WAB2ZVP. Where's everybody tonight?
Hello, Randy.
Hello, Jack. How are you?
Boy, good one. Joy Alpha Charlie, you picked me right up.
Oh, yeah. Well, I listened to you guys enough. I got the voices pretty well figured out.
It just shows you're an old-time expert.
I'm an old-time something, that's for sure.
Get any snow today?
It snowed on and off all day, but nothing to report, big accumulations. There's the ground, like the tracks that I made this morning on the way out had snow in them on the way back,
Yeah, well, I had a nice sunny day. My tractor out there to put some snow piles back on my postage stamp lot.
They're talking about, it says 8 to 15 inches tonight, and that's in the area that the lake effect is the most persistent. And this morning they were showing the bands of lake effect right straight over top of Toad Harbor. So I'm not sure if that'll come or not. With the lake effects, they could be in Syracuse 1 minute, and 2 minutes later they could be over top of us, and another 20 minutes later they could be north of us, and it just depends on where the wind's blowing. But I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the weather since this morning. But right now the winds are due west, and they're supposed to get west northwest tonight. So maybe we'll get some, maybe we won't. I don't really know.
Well, you saw the picture of my house, and I have a pretty steep steel roof, and boy, I had snow so far up in front of the house, I actually had to open the windows from the inside and shovel out through them.
Holy cow, no kidding.
I was afraid of the pressure against them, I didn't know if it would break the windows or not.
I think it certainly could.
Yeah, I got too much snow here now. It's piled everywhere. I got no place to move it to.
That's one thing I like about the snowblower. I can usually get rid of it. I can get it away far enough where it's not a problem.
Well, that's what I had to do. I had to switch to the snowblower. I have a guy that usually does my driveway, but with a plow, you can only go so far. I was using my tractor to bucket it back, and then after snowstorms, I use my snowblower to blow it right over the piles, so that helped.
Yeah, what kind of snowblower do you have?
An old John Deere.
A walk behind or on your tractor?
No, it's a walk behind the tractor. All I have on is a bucket.
Yeah, I have a walk behind here also that we can use for like walkways and like that. I haven't even started that this year. I kind of forgot I even had it. And it was the other day that Maureen said, "Hey, did you get the snowblower ready to go yet?" And I was looking at her like she had banged her head or something. I said, "Well, it's on the back. It's been on the back of the tractor for 3 months." And she goes, "No, I mean the walk behind one." She goes, "Because I could use that one when you're not here. I could go out and make paths and stuff." But I just as soon have her not do that. So no, I told her not to use it. But it's a good one. It's a new one. We haven't. It probably hasn't got 5 or 8 hours total on it since it was new. It's a nice machine, but we don't use it anymore because I have the tractor with a blower on the back and a bucket on the front. So that pretty much does everything I wanted to get done.
Hey, Randy, how do you like the one on the back of your tractor? You get tired looking backwards?
I don't. I really don't. It's not as easy as going forward, but if you've got a bucket on the front, which I use for loading my welder and stuff, I like that, So I don't have that long of a driveway. I probably snow below 100 feet, and it takes two, one up and one down, and the thing is done,
Yeah, I had an opportunity to buy one from a customer for $500, but I hesitated, and then it was gone.
If you live in an area like where you live and you get a lot of snow, I would want one. They work great. How many horsepower is your tractor?
35.
Oh Jesus, that thing would blow snow from your house to my house. That'll, especially if you get one that's not a lot wider than your tractor, right? You don't want to get like a 72-incher if you've got a 5-foot wide tractor. But if you got one a couple of inches wider than your rear tires, man, that's the cat's meow.
How do you change the chute with a crank?
Yeah, you have a crank that turns the chute. Some of them have electric motors on them. My Kubota on the front had electric motor. You could angle the chute, you can turn the chute and all that. Because I had a Kubota with a cab on it, which I hated the cab. It was heated. You would think that you would really like that, right? But I don't like that. So the one that I have now, you angle the chute, you preset the chute wherever you want it, and then you crank the crank. And all I do is I pull up, I look at where I'm going to back up, I look at my flag out front, see where the wind's coming from, I angle it the right way and just back up. And it takes literally probably 8 or 9 minutes to snow blow the whole driveway.
I've seen them on the front that people take their buckets off. They're pretty slick also. But you have a good point about leaving the bucket on there to use it.
See, I have to move the welder and things like that. I use it to carry stuff. So I've always had a snow blower on the back. Grace, when I had my first Kubota, the first implement that I bought for it was a snow blower for the back. And every Kubota I've had since has had a snow blower on the back. And I understand what people say when you get older, you can't look back as much as, it's harder to look around. And I don't know. I just figure it's not that hard. You just look at yourself going in the right direction and look back when you need to. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal to me.
What do you usually get seasonally there for snow?
Between 200 and 250 inches, 260 inches, something like that.
Wow. I think the most we get around here is 100 and something.
Well, Syracuse gets 120 a year. That's their average. But we get quite a lot more than Syracuse does. And north of us, they get 300 to 400 inches a year, 500 inches a year.
The only place up here to get that kind of snow, I think, is what they call it in the county up in northern Maine. They get some pretty hellacious snow totals.
Yeah, what did they get last year in Copenhagen? I forget. The heaviest snow, I forget what they had for the year. Wicked heavy amounts of snow. They get big snow up north of us. It's a Volvo. We got it in the shop, and we're working on it now.
Are you going to use it for blocks, or is it a tow a trailer?
It's a block truck. We put blocks on it, and we have a big boom, and we deliver them off. We take them off the back with a 35-foot crane.
Can you use that to put them up on the second story?
No, we usually use it for putting them in a hole for basements. We have a big basement market here.
So in your area, they still use a lot of blocks for basement. They don't pour them.
Yeah, that's right. They do both, but they do a lot in our area with basements. So, they used to do 1,500 basements a year, and now we're down to like 300. Well, it depends. Sometimes not very far.
In southern New Jersey, you can only dig 3 or 4 feet and you have water.
Right. So here's snowfall. See, according to the National Climate Data Center, Syracuse in New York receives the most snowfall on an average annual basis. It's an average of 123 inches, 0.8 a year. Other states that follow terms in the highest average snowfall is Wyoming, Vermont, West Virginia, Alaska, and all have between 60 and 70. I'm trying to find, but we've got places here in New York that gets, 3 times what Syracuse will get.
Wow. I tell you, winter's a tough time. I'm ready for it to be over.
Yeah, I like the winter when it comes, but when it gets to be this time of the year, I'm okay with it going too. Whereas I still get kind of excited when we get big snowstorms. I like snowstorms. I like the challenge of it. I just like it,
Well, what I noticed since I got older, when I'm out for a couple hours, like I was today, and then I come in, the chill stays with me for 3 or 4 hours before I can get rid of it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. And so, let's see. I have got to go because my wife I was trying to find another city, this Copenhagen. But anyway, I have got to run. Maureen's got a couple steaks cooked, and I'm going to go out and have one. So we'll talk to you. If you're going to be in here a little later on, I'll be in here a little later on. Jack, good to talk to you as always.
Okay, Randy, don't miss out on the steaks. Whiskey 1, Juliet Alpha Charlie, clear.
Yeah, I'm not sure why she's treating me so good tonight. Maybe I'm in trouble or something. All right, we'll see you later. Whiskey 1. Yeah, W1, JAC, KB2, ZVP.
W1GC. No Toad Harbor, Jack? N1DVL, you sleeping out there? W1GC.
KA3SDK.
Good evening. You got Joe, W1GC. Come back with a call sign. I got a pen now. I can write that down.
How you doing, Joe? KA3SDK.
F Zulu Kilo or F Sierra Kilo?
Sierra Victor Kilo.
Pretty quiet tonight. Must be early, huh?
Well, Randy was in here, but he just left to go eat. And I just got down here. I was doing QSL cards and had a whole bunch of them from the contest, and I wanted to get them all done so I could ship them out to the Bureau.
All right, QSL. Yeah, I got to do some paperwork. I just got done eating, so I figured I would have a little time on the radio and go up and do my paperwork. I do snow plowing, so I got to put my log together and send that out for the shopping centers. Pain in the rear, but pays the bills.
Yeah, I don't necessarily like doing all the the cars, but it takes forever to get them back to the bureau. But it's the cheap way to go, and it works.
QSL. So where's your QTH?
I am located in Damascus, Maryland, about 25 miles north of Washington, D.C. in the state of Maryland.
Ah, all right. Well, my antenna's pointed right towards you. Not that it's going to make any much of a difference because it's only about 30 feet up off the air, but transmits north-south.
Yeah, I think you're, let me see. Yeah, you're about 258 miles from me, according to QRZ.
That 258 miles makes a big difference because you guys have got more snow than we have.
Oh, yeah. You know, it's funny. If you're too close, sometimes I can't hear people. If you're too far away, sometimes that works better.
Especially on these bands, the lower bands, I noticed that too, you know. Well, same thing with 20 meters, because when I went out to Dayton, I could hear Europe crystal clear, and then once I got out into Ohio, I began to hear all the Northeast. So, you were 500-600 miles away, and the whole time you couldn't hear anything. Then once that I got out there, I could start to hear people from Massachusetts, New Hampshire, Vermont, and Connecticut coming in crystal clear.
Yeah, it's funny how the band works, isn't it? Yeah, I was on 60 today, talked to, who was it, W3ATT, and chat with him, and he was coming in there like gangbusters, like 5'9", and all of a sudden, within only a few minutes, he just like slowly just disappeared, and within less than he was gone.
It's almost like a light switch when propagation changes like that. You know, I've had that talking over to Europe there, and I'd be talking to a guy who's 5'9", and then boom, gone, nothing. It's like, wow, what happened?
Yeah, sometimes it's doesn't even take but 20, 30 seconds, and that's it. You can listen to them just all of a sudden go from S9 and just lower and lower, and all of a sudden they're down in the noise, and that's it. All gone. Hope you got enough information to make the QSL.
So what do you got for antennas down there?
On this end, right now I'm on the 160 dipole. It's only about 30-foot high. It's not that great of one. It's not even straight. It's like an S shape. So I just did it in my backyard. It's not very good, but it works. It gets me on the air, so I can't complain. It works good for me. And sometimes when the band gets real noisy, I have a switch that I use. I transmit on the 160, and then I receive on the inverted L when the band has a lot of noise on it. And it hooked up a little relay system, so it automatically switches back and forth. And then I can actually talk on an inverted L, but only with 100 watts. I don't have it set up so it goes through the amplifier. So it works pretty good. It gives me a little selection which antenna seems to be the best for receiving. Right now, the regular 160 seems to be working just fine. The noise level's relatively low tonight.
Yeah, I got about an S5 of noise and data crash about 7, 8. It's not horrendous. You know. Do you have any? What do you have for upper band 20? And so, I mean, it's the whole completely. 160 and 80 to me are like two different bands in the sense of antennas.
Actually, my 160 antenna, I use it for 160, 80 meters, 40 meters, 20 meters, 10 meters, 15 meters. I use it on everything. It really plays pretty well. I've had very good success with all the bands. And then like I say, I have the inverted L. When I don't run power, I have the inverted L that I can use on probably 80 meters to 10 meters. 160 is not going to play so well. It's not 120 foot long. It's an inverted L. But I do have the ground radials for 160. But I'd have to lengthen it some, and I don't know if that just create more noise on 160. So I think maybe I leave it alone because it seems to be playing real good as a receiving antenna. And so I use it on the other bands. And I have a 43-foot vertical that has a 4-to-1 unbound on it with about 20 ground radials. It does very well, like 40 meters to 10 meters, and it'll go probably to 60. But the receives gets a little stingy, so 160 is pushing it. I'm not 160. 60 meters is probably pushing it, but it'll work. Yeah, I can run the amplifier through it on it, and it works well. So, but I like the vertical sometimes because on 20 meters and 40 meters and 15 meters, I can hear Europe real well with it. It gives me low angle radiation, so I like it for that. And then I have a couple a dipole that goes over top of a tree for another radio, and a vertical. That's it. Like it's sort of like an inverted L, but not very long. It goes up about 30 feet, and then it cuts over about 15 feet, and I just load it up and just play with it, and it works pretty good too. It does very well on 40, 10, and at the upper bands. Back to you, Chris. Okay.
All right, Chris. I got a text that I got to take. One of the shopping centers got no light, so I got to let you go, and I'll be on the side. W1GC.
All right, sounds good. Good luck on your text center. KA3SPK. KA3SBK.
KC3FHM.
Okay, doing there. I didn't get the call. Kilo Alpha 3, Sierra Victor Kilo.
Oh, good evening. Kevin here in the Pocono Mountains, Pennsylvania. Just wondering if, checking to see if propagation's any good here. Just running barefoot right now here. Back to you there, KA3SVK.
Okay, well, you're giving me about an S7 or so. You're about 3 S units above the noise. Go ahead.
Okay, very good. I have a really good copy on you there. You're coming in really clear here, so all well there. I was just running barefoot here. I haven't had a chance to turn the amp on yet, so I thought maybe you were close enough I could probably reach you. Name's Kevin here in the Pocono Mountains of Pennsylvania.
Let me see. Let me turn off the amp, see if you can hear me. I'm going to run 7
sometimes
miles.
I bumping around here, usually on 160 at night, here and there and everywhere. But just happened to be listening in right here, so pleasure to meet you there. Back to you.
Yes, Kevin, what's your call? I'm sorry I didn't get it.
Kilo Charlie 3 Foxtrot Hotel Mike. And I don't remember if you mentioned your name or not. I got your call, but I don't. KA3SVK. I don't know if you mentioned your name or not.
I probably didn't. Name on the send is Chris.
Okay, well, very good there, Chris. Yeah, well, there'll probably more guys jumping in here as usual. This is about the time it'll start getting busy here. And so, I bump in here every now and then and talk to Randy and Ray and a few of the other guys here. So once in a while I usually bounce around 160 at night, get home from work and just kick back and do a little radio. So that's about it over here. Back to you, Chris.
Yeah, okay, real good. I think I heard you either yesterday or the day before in here. I think we were talking to Ray or something. That's what I call it. I was doing some things on the computer and I was just monitoring. Yeah, I believe I heard you in there yesterday. I didn't document anything because I wasn't really talking on the radio. I jumped in there a few times, but I really didn't say too terribly much yesterday. And tonight I got a net I got to get on. It's a local net, 2-meter net. It's like that's like a emergency net. So for local things, local disaster net. I got to get on that tonight around 8 o'clock, and then they have another one on 6 meters. So I'll play with that tonight, and maybe be on this one a little bit, and see what happens tonight. See what who shows up. KA3SVK. Go ahead and take it, Kevin.
Okay, very good there. You're ranging a good 30 over here, sometimes better than that, so nearing 40, so you certainly... I'm running a dipole antenna here, and I'm up on top of a mountain here, so usually I do get out on running barefoot, so so usually not too bad, but didn't have a chance to kick the amp on yet, so as long as I'm above the noise, that's pretty good, so, but that's what I have here, a dipole, and running an older Yaesu FT990, and that's what I have here, so what type of rigging antenna you got over there, Chris?
On this end I have I guess all one box radio. It's FT991 Alpha It has 2 meters, 440 and HF. So I use that right now. I was out of amateur radio for about 12 years, and within the last 2 years, I retired and got back into amateur radio again. And then finally I got my extra. And then started buying new stuff and pleasantly surprised with this radio. It works well. But in the very near future, before the sale goes off, I'll be picking up a 7300, putting that on the air also so I can be on 2 different bands at the same time. I do like to do 2 meter and 440 and 6 meters, and not necessarily tie up both radios. So I like to be on HF also. So that's a scoop. And one of my things I got going on in the near future. And like I said, I'm running a 160 dipole. I don't know if I said that or not. And I have an inverted L that I listen to when the noise gets bad. I'll turn that on and it quiets things down, and the noise to signal ratio is better. But the 160 antenna tonight is doing very well. I don't have to use it. It's relatively quiet, not a lot of static and crashes and stuff there. Go ahead.
Okay, very good. Yeah, I have several radios over here too. So, I was actually thinking about getting one of those 991As, and so far it's been pretty trouble-free for you. I hope maybe you can make a comment on that, and because I wanted to get something with the, have the band scope on there, and that way you can see up and down the activity a little bit, and because I don't have I'm just running these older rigs here, and I don't have the band scope, and I was thinking about getting an SDR play and using that with one of these radios with a monitor, so I haven't gotten there yet, but I'm going to do that right shortly. But I was thinking about buying one of those 991As. I think maybe I'd wait and see if they go on sale around the 4th of July here. Maybe they'll go on sale or something. But right now I think they're $1,200 at HRO, and so that's because I wanted to have the 2 meter and the 440 also. So because I don't have any 2 meter radios here, so I was thinking about getting one of those because it's awful small and portable, and I could possibly use it in my motorhome too. So that's what I was thinking. I could have some use for that. So you could comment on how long you've had that 991A and how it's been. So back to you, Chris.
Okay, 3SPK. Well, I've had it for almost 2 years, and it works very well. Stand by. I got to turn off this other radio. It's squawking at me. Some people are on the frequency. I was monitoring a frequency with that. I'm going to be on later. But anyway, it's been a good radio, no problems. As far as a radio that you can grab and go, I would say it's pretty good. It actually has a handle on it. On the side of it, you can literally just grab and go. And for a radio that's portable, it's smaller than the 7300. It's relatively good size for like field day and the mobile and things like that. I would say that it's a good choice for a portable radio, and it's pretty rock solid as far as that's concerned, and it has the auto tuner. So I would say for that purpose, it might work out very well for you. If I want a base radio, I think I personally, if I'm going to have a base radio, I think that the 7300 would be a better bet. It's a little bigger, and the screen's bigger also, so you'll be able to see more. And if you're worried about 2 meters and 440 and 1.2 gig, they have the new radio that's identical to the 7300. They don't call it 7300, of course, but it's a new one they have out, and it does 2 meters, 440, and 1.2 gig. It's about $2,000 now. So I don't know that that's going to go on sale anytime soon, but it's a great complement radio that looks just like the 7300. It's a mighty fine looking radio, but since I have this, there's no need for me to buy something like that, and I don't do 1.2 gig anyway, so that'd be just a wasted band for me. So I could say that if you like a portable radio, it's a great choice. I definitely think you'd have a lot of fun with it.
And one DVL.
Go ahead, Randy. Ray, K3SPK.
Just letting you know I'm here.
All right, go ahead, Kevin.
Oh, okay, very good, Chris. Thanks for all the information on that there. And, yeah, I'll just wait and see. I don't know if one would go on sale or not, but I'd like to have something that would be portable, too. So maybe I'll get one of those as time goes on there. And, well, just out of curiosity, where's your QTH at there? I'll see how far I'm making it there. Where's your QTH at there, Chris?
I am located in Damascus, Maryland, about 25 miles north of Washington, D.C. And a lot of people don't know where Damascus is in Maryland, but if you know where Gaithersburg, Germantown, Gaithersburg, Germantown, or what's another one nearby? Rockville, that's about where I'm at.
Oh, okay. Very good there. Well, I'm familiar with Massey, Maryland, but that's might be a little further on the other side. That's about way east of where you're at, maybe. But I'm familiar with Massey, Maryland, and that's more, I think, closer to Delaware, I think it is. Well, very good there. Don't have too much more other than that to add. Other than just gonna keep the wood stove going here. It's kind of chilly out there. We're gonna have some chilly weather the next couple of days, and then I hope it warms up. So very good. All right, yeah. So very good on the location there, and I just happened to turn the radio on quick here, so I was just operating barefoot. I'm glad to see that I'm making the trip there. And how about it, Ray? How are you hearing me out there where you're at, Ray, in Mass there? Well, I guess he probably maybe stepped away. And well, back to you there, Chris.
Okay, well, it looks like you're about 264 miles from here, so 63 miles or something like that. So it's sort of a short...
Don't you use call signs?
Sometimes being closer works against you. Just trying to work more ground waves, I guess. I don't know. Like, I talked to some people, and they're only like 20 miles from me. But even with 100 watts, being so close, it doesn't seem to work so well. The further you get away, sometimes it works out better. I don't know. A little strange, but that's how it works. But you're doing good here. You're still giving me about a S7 and way above the noise. K3SPK.
Oh, okay, very good there, Chris. KC3FHM, Pocono Mountains, Pennsylvania. Yeah, okay. Well, geez, didn't have too much more to add. Just a little tinkering in the shack too. I have a Kenwood amplifier I was working on, so I'm hopefully I'll get that fixed up there. I bought it off of eBay and it needed work done to it, so it needs to be gone through. And I just started tinkering on that too. I got most of everything fixed, I think, and then I got a loose connection on this one board. There's a post that they from the high voltage, the one high voltage wire there coming into. There's a board there. I forget the name of it there, but it needs something done with it, and then other than that, I think I got most everything fixed on it. It did some work on the tube sockets and stuff like that, and so I'm gonna see what happens with that. I will probably see if I can get that fired up in the next couple of weeks here. So I was tinkering on that. And that's about the only project I got going on here right now in the shack. So, yeah, I'm going to test that out probably next week or so when I finish putting I'm just going to install the tube soon. And, you know, a little bit of work there, so. That's about it over here. Back to you, Chris. KA3 SVK KC3 FHM. Back to you, Chris.
KC3 FHM KA3 SVK. Sounds good. Well, I hope it all works out for you and you get it all fixed up. I'm not familiar with the amplifier. I don't know how old it is. Some of those older amplifiers don't even go to 160. I used to have an old SPT20. Great amplifier. Never had any problems with it. And it always worked good. But it didn't go to 160. So I want to have an amplifier that wasn't able to go to 160. So I sold it many years ago. Probably wouldn't go back to one. I think I'll stick with amplifiers that'll do 160 if I get another one. So not too much else going on here. I'll let you go and let you carry on to repairing your amplifier. So with that, Kevin, I'll talk to you. KA3SPK.
Okay, yeah, very good there, Chris. Yeah, you had that 2 meter net there to deal with. So, yeah, I'm going to finish a coffee here and this and that. And, yeah, no, the Kenwood TL922s, they do to 160. 10 through 160. So, and I guess you can modify them for 6 meter if you want, but yeah, so that's yeah, so I have a couple other ones that I use. I have other Kenwoods, and so I got that one just to tinker with and fix. I had nothing to do, so I wanted something to tinker on and fix, so I'm still yeah, I'll have to let you know when I get that on the air. So, okay, 73's there, Chris, and yeah, I'm going to have a coffee here and hang out, and so pleasure to bump into you, and we'll catch you later on down the log then. KA3SDK, KC3FHM, over to you, Chris.
Real good, Kevin. Nice to talk to you. I'll be hanging out for a little bit till the net starts, and if someone pops in there, I might chime in and say hello or something. And Ray, if you're there, how you doing? KA3SDK. I guess he's busy. Sounds good. With that, I'm going to be on the side. KA3SDK. And 3 RMR. Really?
So that's how it's going to be, huh?
Wow. My fingers are tired. I must have written down 100 I'm sorry, I exaggerated. 80 QSL cards. And I have to send a bunch of them through the Bureau. I got a big old package going through the Bureau.
QSL cards? My God. I haven't filled one of them out in years.
Yep. I still do them. I like to get paper back. It's fun. I'll send out probably all of these, and I'll be lucky to get 10 or 15 back.
Yeah, back in the day when I was on 10 a lot, when I was a younger ham, I had boxes and boxes of those things. My God, it got retarded.
It's still fun. My wife likes to see the cards come in and see where they're from. She thinks it's neat. You talk to where, this, that, yeah, so she enjoys it. She likes to see them.
KC3, KXP. Good evening.
Hello, hello.
Howdy, Chris. And who's the other guy, Mark?
Sir, yes, sir?
Hey, did you ever figure out what that trail was around the American flag?
No, I didn't even. I forgot to even look for that.
With the gold trim around the American flag, that's not an American flag. That is a British Commerce flag.
Oh, well, yeah. We didn't, the British didn't lose the war. They just bought us later.
There you go. Now you know what that flag is with the gold on it.
That's why the that's why the which one is it? Not the Treasury. One of them is owned by the Royal Crown, and I believe it's the come on.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Brain is just not here right now. It was good all day up until just here recently, and it's just like, duh.
Surprise you I was into this also?
No, there's a lot of people that know what's really going on out there. They just, they like keeping their lives in some resemblance of normalcy, so they keep their mouths shut and don't make too many waves.
They better start doing something or we're going to lose everything.
Well, I'm not going to get into it too deep, but if you know anything about Bible prophecy, you kind of know how it's going to turn out anyway.
I most certainly do.
So getting too sweaty about all of it and getting all involved is probably kind of moot point.
Yeah, you've heard of JBS, haven't you?
JBS, well?
JBS?
I'll say no.
Okay. John Birch?
Who?
John Birch Society?
Nah, not familiar with him, sorry.
That was the answer for SDS back in the 60s. Students for Democratic Society, which Cortez and Bernie and all them are all part of that.
Oh, just another finger of the New World Order or the Eighth King.
You got it. I've been a Bircher since probably about 66, 67, when I was old enough to really, probably about a sophomore in high school.
And I'm here again, N1DBL.
Hi, Ray.
I can't talk about this right now. Ray's here.
Yeah, I'll be quiet. Ray was probably a part of it.
So, Ray, how was your day?
Hang on a second. I'm pressing my robe.
Huh?
Your apron?
Yeah. Okay, so what's going on? What am I missing tonight? Where's the head toad? Late as usual?
Thing all figured out finally and working.
Yeah, the great apocalypse is coming. I'm taking over.
Taking over what?
The country.
I don't think you want any of that.
In the shape it's in, I wouldn't want no part of it.
I'm going to appoint you the treasurer.
You're going to appoint the right guy.
I don't want no part of that either. Ray, if you're going to be part of the New World Order, you're going to have to go to Mars. Let's just say some of that Kennedy curse wasn't necessarily bad luck.
No, it was basically arrogance. That's what killed them all.
You got it now. They were arrogant people, yes, but let's just say they pissed off the wrong individuals behind the scenes, and they were all kind of marked for execution.
And I'll tell you what, Ray, you make me treasurer. I'm broke now. Give me a few days, I'll be rich like the rest of them.
Absolutely.
You know, people go missing every day, and they just never seem to find some of them.
Look at Jimmy Hoffa.
I'm sure Jimmy's on an island somewhere in the South Pacific enjoying himself.
Either that or he's an alligator turd.
That was a double. What did you say, Tom?
He could be an alligator turd also.
Yeah, I'm sure that's much more likely.
He'd be dead of old age by now.
Well, hey, what can I say?
Like everybody wants to know, did Hitler really go to Venezuela? I mean, who cares? He's dead.
Hey, Ray.
Yeah.
I believe in the capo de tutti capos.
You believe that was like double talk? Say that again.
I believe in a capo de tutti capos.
I don't have the slightest idea what you're saying.
The boss of bosses.
Oh, the boss of bosses. Yeah, that's going to be me.
Okay, capo.
I'm going to be the boss of bosses.
No stainless steel antennas in this arrangement, son.
That's for sure.
I'll get a fish in a bag on my porch. You take that antenna. You're shameful. I did not raise you in this.
Yeah, now you're talking.
Oh, yeah. I see it coming.
So where's, like I said, where's the head toad tonight? He's late as usual, right?
He's probably had another stressful long day at work.
Do you know this for a fact?
I'm starting to notice a pattern of behavior with him.
Yeah, I noticed myself.
No, he's eating right now. His wonderful wife made him a special dinner. Work with diligence and integrity your whole life, and you'll get it in the end.
I had a special dinner, too. Hot tongue and cold shoulder.
Oh, if only you knew the drama in my life. Well, there's actually not that much drama now. There used to be a lot of drama in my life. Now the big drama in my life right now is the Toad Harbor net.
Yeah, and you better watch out. We'll send you back to the other one.
Well, that wasn't drama. That was more like, the day room, the nursing home. The only drama you got there is when the chair starts to beep because one of them fell off.
Oh, God.
I don't know why ever since I was a little brat, a little snot licker, I've always gravitated towards hanging around people that were way older than me.
Yeah. Oh well. Hey, what can I tell you? It's not the fact that they're old. It's the fact that they're old. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm old, but I'm still, I still have the mentality of somebody young. But I promised myself, I remember the exact day. I can recall it like it happened 10 minutes ago. And I said to myself, it was a beautiful spring day. I was looking, there was still a little bit of snow piles here and there, but it was about 60 degrees and just one of those perfect nice days. And I said, I'm going to know I've made it when I have $100,000 in the bank. My house is paid for. I got 2 cars, all my guns and radios and toys, they're all paid for. And I promised myself I'm never going to get old. I'll never be an old fart. I'll never turn into an old fart. See? So that was my promise to myself, and it worked fine.
Are you German?
No, Italian.
There's the right there. There's the key. These guys mostly were Germans. When Germans get old, they become fossils. When Italians get old, they're like a fine wine.
Wait, you think I'm a fossil?
I didn't say that. Hey, Ray.
Yes.
You say you got the curse of the Italian on you?
I am mostly, let's see, what am I? I am 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm 3/4 Italian and 1/4 English.
Let's just say that there's a good thing that God put a big mountain range between Italy and Germany. I'm half Italian and half Swedish.
So, Tom, did you start selling off that old radio stuff out there?
Not yet. What I'm thinking, this weather has me so depressed. I'm used to being in Florida in the warm weather. I'm really considering liquidating everything and headed south.
Yeah, well, hey, that's something worth thinking about. Don't head too far south. Florida's too far south.
I was kind of looking at Mississippi or Alabama or Georgia.
Did I mention fossil?
Yeah, well, when you get down there, let me know. Maybe I'll follow you down. I can't. I want to move south too, but I don't. And now I can move. You know, my mother's not here anymore, so I can move. But I'd have to have. I'd want to have some reliable friend down there with me.
Well, maybe you'll find a gal pal down there that'll put up with you. I mean, that'll work well with you.
You know. The gals around here are effed up big time. But I got to tell you an interesting story. There's these couple of girls I see in the gas station. I go to this gas station all the time. And lately there's been these two girls, and they always work as a team. I don't know why, but they were always working as a team. So, I was in there today, and, they were in there. I said, hey, the Bobbsey twins are here, and they were all laughing and everything. So, I gave them the money for the gas and everything, and I said to the one of them, I know the one of them's young, and she's like 23. I said, how old are you? You're like 23, right? And she goes, yeah, I am, 23. And I said, how old are you? And she says, I'm 37. I said, okay. I said, because I heard her talking, she had to get a ride home, and she didn't have any service on her phone. She didn't have any Wi-Fi or whatever there, so she couldn't call a cab. So I said to her, I said, you don't have a car? And she says, no. And I said, well, where do you live? And she says, well, I live like out, down Allen Street. And I said, well, is that within walking distance? And she goes, well, not really. I could walk, but she said I really didn't bring a coat today, so I'd freeze. So I said, well, what time are you leaving? It's like 4:20. She says, well, I get out at 6. I said, well, I'm not going to wait till 6. So I said, well, let me ask you a question. I said, I see you. I said, you're always in a good mood and everything. I said, do you have a boyfriend? And she said, no. I said, well, who do you live with? She said, well, I live with a girl. And I said, is the girl your girlfriend, or is she just, a roommate? She says, no, she's just a roommate. I said, oh, okay. So you don't have a guy or anything? She said, no. So I said, okay, listen. I said, I'm always looking for a girl to go out with. And I said, I'm serious. I said, girls around here are just crazy. They're just very hard to find. I'm always looking for a girl to take out to dinner. I said, I have this girl I call my backup. I've been dating her for 12 years, but she's not my girlfriend. She actually lives with her boyfriend, but I still take her out all the time. So I said, she's the girl I see all the time, but I said, I can't always really count on her. I said, would you like to go out with me sometime? And, she can tell she's hedging. So I said, well, hey, just think about it. I said, if I were you, I'd think about it. I said, I can take you out anytime you want to go. I said, we could go out once a week. We could go out twice a week. We could go out 10 times a week. I said, literally, to me, it doesn't matter. I said, I'll take you anywhere you want to go and do anything you want. And I said, quite honestly, that's the only thing I'm interested in. I'm not interested in you as a girlfriend or anything like that. I just want a girl I can call up and say, what are you doing tonight? Let's go out and have dinner. So you can tell she's hedging. Now, I don't know about you, but a girl in that position there should have taken that deal. I mean, they know me. I mean, I go in there all the time, so it's not like they don't know me. This girl has, I'll bet you she doesn't have $1 in her pocket. I'll bet you she hasn't been out to dinner in the last 5 or 10 years. I just don't understand these people. I'm missing something. Even from my own crazy look at the way the world works. That girl should have been jumping at taking a date like that. She should have just jumped at it.
Ray, how old are you?
She has no idea how old. I don't look that old. Believe me. I'm telling you right now. Most people think I'm in my late 40s or early 50s. And this girl is 37 years old.
Oh, you were talking to the 37-year-old.
Yeah. No. I was not interested at all in the 23-year-old. I mean, not even the slightest bit. I was talking to the 37-year-old, And I mean, we're not that far apart. I mean, she doesn't know that. Let's put it this way. I'm telling you, I've had girls tell me, like, what's her name there? Jeannie. Jeannie's 57, and when I asked her out, she goes, well, I didn't know how old she was at the time. She goes, well, she said, I'm a lot older than you are. And I said, oh, you think so? And she said, yeah. I said, well, just exactly how old are you? And she said, well, I'm 57. And I said, okay, well, you're not older than me. I said, I'm older than you are, so you're safe, you know? So, I mean, she thought I was younger than she was. And like I said, I really don't look that old. I certainly don't look anywhere near my age, so I don't even bother telling you what. The whole point is I'm not after the girl for sex. I'm after the girl to be able to call somebody up when I need a date and say, let's go out to dinner tonight.
You know what she's worried about, don't you?
I have no idea. I wish I knew. It appears she doesn't have a boyfriend. She has no hope at all. She doesn't have a car. She has to call a cab to get back and forth to work. You tell me, Tom. I don't get it.
Let's see how to explain this. Cornude. She's worried about you looking like a cornude.
Well, you have to put that into English.
Oh, what?
Remember, I don't speak Italian.
A man about the town.
Oh, well, yeah.
So what do you mean, a man about the town? You mean like, let's see, a player?
A player. That's being nice.
Ray is a gigolo.
A gigolo? Wait a second. A gigolo takes women for their money. This girl, if you turned her upside down and shook her, the only thing that would come out of her pockets was change. If you were lucky, I doubt she even has change in her pockets.
Hey, Ray, there's not a bit of Italian in me. I worked almost 40 years with the Italians. Believe me, there's plenty of languages that I know a lot about.
Okay, Ray, you're obviously familiar with the Hallmark Channel, right?
I love the Hallmark Channel. I know all the girls. They're all my favorites.
All right. So you're also familiar with the Someone Must Die channel and the other Someone Must Die channel. See, all these girly girl channels that they watch, and they see all these things about these men that are predators. They're real kind and sweet to you. You get into some sort of a relationship, and I know you don't want that, but it kind of goes that way, and they trust them, and then they turn around to be axe murderers. They chop them up and put them in little paper bags and send them to their friends, all this business. Plus, we have this whole feminazi society thing teaching women that men are predators and evil, and there's only one thing on their mind. These women have been trained for several generations now that someone like you asking those questions to someone like her is on the verge of she's dialing 911 when you leave.
Well, I wouldn't be at all surprised at that whatsoever. But the fact is, I go in there a lot, and they know me, and they know who I am, and they know my mother just passed away, and they basically know what's going on. And I told the girl, I said, with my mother, passing, I got the house, and I'm in the process of selling it right now. And I said, really, all I want to do is, enjoy this, go out and have some fun, and be able. I said, the one thing that I don't have is I said I'm bored. I'm retired, so I don't have a lot to do, and it would be nice to have a girl to go out and do stuff with. And like I told him, I said I do have a girl I go out with. I go out with her all the time, but unfortunately she lives with her boyfriend, and unfortunately the boyfriend has to have some of her time too.
And that's the other failed thing that you stated, was that they would be second on call after your primary girl.
And your primary, Ray, it sounds like you're saddling the horse for someone else to ride.
Exactly. There are so many red flags on the field with the way you describe this situation. You're lucky you're not in the back of a police car.
Oh, my God. Jeannie, the girl I'm trying to get a date with up there, Jeannie has met Lisa 3 times now. I mean, every time I see Jeannie, Lisa's with me. And Jeannie knows that Lisa isn't my girlfriend.
Ray. You're being way too honest, and you're being way too forward.
Well, I don't know how to be anything but honest. And I guess, forward is just simply to tell the truth. So in other words, what you are suggesting is lie like hell to these girls, and then you can get them to do what you want.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's kind of how it works, yeah.
That's what you're used to.
Yeah. You come at them with the truth and be honest and forward with real intentions, there's something wrong with you, dude. There's a reason you're single at the age you are, and you better stay away from this quack job.
Listen, I'm single because I want to be. I would never, ever get married again. I would never, ever get married again. I just simply wouldn't do it.
So why are they going to fool with you? You haven't got anything they want.
But I didn't tell them that. I'm just telling you that. I'm not stupid enough to get married twice. I tried it once. It didn't work. Cost me so much money, you would have a heart attack if you knew how much it cost.
You got to remember the environment that you're in, and a lot of the women that would be eligible for your age bracket to do that kind of thing always, I'd say 95% of the time, because there's that rare 5%, but 95% of the time have an ulterior plan in mind other than just going out and having a nice evening with somebody.
Hey, Ray.
Oh, well, they're going to have to find themselves a boyfriend, because I ain't it. Yeah, go ahead, Tom.
By the sound of it, you need to go on a singles cruise.
Oh, God.
No way. I would never get on a boat. You know why I'm so sure about that, Tom? My wife, who is the partier of partiers. I mean, if she goes to a party, she's the first one there and the last one to leave. She went on a cruise finally, okay? And I didn't go. I told her I'm not going on a freaking cruise. She went with a girlfriend and a husband and wife. And when she got back, I asked her, I said, okay, so finally you got on a cruise. What do you think? She goes, well, I would never do it again. And if my ex-wife told me that she went on a cruise and she would never do it again, it's got to be bad. And I mean really bad.
It's the same scenario, except you're dealing with people that have a little more means. There's still an ulterior motive.
My brother goes on, him and his wife go on a cruise every 2 months.
Well, God bless him. You wouldn't get me out there.
Did it ever make you wonder why there are so many dating sites you see on TV anymore, and they're all over the computer? And well, you don't have a computer, but I mean, everywhere you look anymore in advertisement, there's a dating site for cowgirls, for cowboys, for city folk, for silvers, for this, for that. They got a dating site for anybody out there. People are paranoid and scared of dealing with somebody else because of they don't have the time, they don't have the money, all of the drama, and you never really know who you're getting involved with until it's too late.
Well, that I concur with 100%. I can understand any girl, and I can understand any girl being overly careful. That I can understand. So okay. So if that's the problem, if you are accurate in your statement about what you're saying, Mark, then that means the chances of getting a date in this day and age have been diminished by a factor of at least 10, because every girl in the world's terrified to go out with somebody she doesn't know personally.
Yeah, we're kind of approaching that state, and unless things change in the near future by some drastic means, the population's going to start becoming a critical issue.
Hey, Ray, and the scary part is, all she has to do is point the finger at you and make an accusation, and you're screwed.
Oh yeah, dude, you're going to jail. You're done. Your face will be on every. You'll get up on Megan's list. You'll be a rapist. You'll be this. You'll be done. Till they're done with you, you won't have any money. They'll take your property. Oh my God, it could be a nightmare.
Geez, I better stay with my backup.
Yeah, and be real leery about that, too.
No, the backup's fine. I've been dating her for 12 years. Well, she's not fine. Actually, she's not fine. She's not nowhere near my standard, but, hey, any port in the storm.
It'd be better if you just got a hold of one of your ham buddies and you two went out together and had dinner together and talked ham stuff. A lot safer that way. You might
There you go, Mark. Put on a dress.
But at least you won't go to jail.
Here you go, Mark. Put on a dress.
Oh, no, I don't look good in dresses.
That would be cute.
No, it wouldn't.
How about a Toad Harbor T-shirt?
No, I got that up here on the wall here, and I'm not wearing that. That's not going to get dirty.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't want to get it all oil stained.
That's right. Yeah, you think you're making a joke about that. You have no idea how many shirts I've ruined.
With that Toad Harbor shirt, oil stained.
No, sir. It's right up here on the wall behind me, in a place of honor.
There you go.
Hi, Randy.
Hello, Tom.
Hey, did you get my letter?
No.
Oh, come on. It's got to be there by today.
I haven't checked the mailbox.
Well, run out to the mailbox. Now, be careful, okay? Take the tractor, because I don't want you to slip and fall.
It's too dangerous. I don't want to be a Kennedy. So listen, pay attention.
Hey, Randy, it's Paul at Palstar.
Can you hear that?
I heard something about Paul and Palstar.
All right, pay attention. Excuse me. Pay attention. Oh, damn it. Come on. Hang on. Queuing up again. Speaker. This thing is giving me a fit. Speaker. Okay. Here we go. All right, we all ready.
Hey, Randy, it's Paul at Palstar. The number is 937-773-6255. I may have some good news for you. Thanks very much. See ya.
Yeah, and that's what is the answer to the question?
Well, that's nothing to do with you. He's got good news for me.
Right, but what possible good news could he have for you? You have the good radio, you have a good amplifier. You're not going to trade that in for a solid state, so what possible good news does he have? A 50-kilowatt transistor amp?
No, yeah, he's got a combiner. He's got a combiner built and ready to work.
How many amps can you put on it? Because if you can put 10 amps on it, you're all set.
He can do as many as necessary to get the job done.
Oh, cool. That sounds pretty good.
Found another antenna down today.
You got to go to the Toad Harbor School of Engineering.
No, it was the rope I used. It's got UV'd and it broke.
You're using the rope. Oh, my God. How do we even let this guy in here?
You can tell he comes from another net. I mean, there's just no ands, ifs, or buts about that.
Okay, hold on a second. Now, I'm gonna test right now. Maureen, are you paying attention to this?
I'm paying attention.
Did you just drop the pill?
I did?
I think so.
No, you didn't.
So, pay attention, everybody. I'm going to test Mark and see if he's worthy. Mark, are you ready for this test?
I guess.
The net that you came from, the net that you decided to leave, did the people on that net, did they used to make fun of the people on the world famous Toad Harbor net?
Yes.
And okay, so you probably talked about how it wasn't important to use copper, it wasn't important to use Toad Harbor feed line, it wasn't important to use background rope. All the stuff that we say is, this is important stuff because it'll do all these great things. Have we been wrong?
Well, they never got to that point in the conversation because most of what they talked about was, did I mention the day room in the nursing home?
What?
Oh, you weren't here for that.
No.
Okay. Yeah. If it doesn't involve, let me see. What were the common topics? Oh, we had where we went for dinner, what favorite sports program was on, who was playing hockey, the good old days and programs, and/or trivia, and crossword puzzles.
Oh, well, then you made fun of us. You guys saw. Oh boy, those poor guys.
And when I tried to help some of them with their antenna issues, they were appreciative of it, but you couldn't get too technical for any too length of time, and you couldn't make too long of a transmission about it because it would eat up more time for them to talk about hockey, what they had for dinner, crossword puzzles, and trivia.
Well, I think a well-rounded net is very important. So hockey, maybe, trivia, sure. We have trivia stuff here all the time. And what we have for dinner, of course, we have Wednesday night dinner night. So, who's cooking what on Wednesday. So, I understand all that.
Yeah, but Ray knows what I mean. Ray, you know what I mean.
Sounds like an awful boring net to me.
The thing is, we don't make fun of other people's nets. We just, we just do our own little thing here.
Yeah, and it wasn't really a net. This really isn't a net either, but it's called one.
No, it's not. This is a not net.
Yeah, I can't stand nets. I don't do nets, sorry.
Well, wait. Doesn't the net start at 11 o'clock? I think you guys have to clear the frequency now.
Yeah, so what you got to do for a net is you have to take all your calls alphabetically by prefix, suffix, and then you have to wait your turn through all 57 people, and you have to sit there and wait to make your comment traffic or no traffic, which could take up to a half an hour or longer, and you can't miss your call because if they miss when they call you, you have to go all the way through the rotation again.
What kind of a blithering idiot? No, seriously now, what kind of a blithering idiot would get involved in something like that?
Oh, my God. Really?
Yeah, really. Come on. I mean, that's about the dumbest thing I ever heard in my entire life. And it always has been, and it goes back 10, 20, 30 years. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard on the face of this planet.
Hello, they line up for this crap. There's 35 people deep in some of these things on the air.
Yes, but don't you know why?
I've partaked in plenty of those nets.
Oh, my God, you just want to almost to strangle yourself.
The nice part is I'm usually mobile when I do, and I go right to the front of the line.
Right, because if you don't lie and say that you have traffic or you're mobile, I mean, you just wouldn't do it. You'd go find some like this to talk on. But, oh, God, I got involved with one or two of them, and I only ever came back once or twice. And I said, you ain't got enough time for this kind of nonsense in life. I got stuff to do.
Yeah, well, you know what? A lot of people like it, and I don't put down other people for doing what they like. It's just not my cup of tea.
Exactly. These guys are all old, retired, like you said, waiting to die. I mean, they've got the patience of Job, and like Ray said, it's a 30, 40-year format that's been going on since Adam was on Earth. That's the way it's always been, and it always shall be, and it'll never change.
Hey, what do you mean old and tired? I resemble that remark.
Hello, David.
How's everybody? N1SAG.
Boy, you're sounding good tonight.
Well, got the old Toad Harbor amplifier wound up. Got the ICOM running good. And my antenna is supported by Mason line on each end.
Boy, you almost hit 40 over 9 on that transmission.
Well, I corrected the problem. It will not be coming down again.
You want me to send you over some Dacron?
I got Home Depot's right up the street, and I got a whole roll of Mason line, and the stuff lasts forever. I believe it's made out of Dacron.
Mason line's pretty good, but it's not Dacron. No, it's not. It certainly is not Dacron.
No, and it's awful thin, isn't it?
And I got the thinner stuff too, and it's strong. It's so strong you could strangle yourself.
Yeah, some of the Mason cord will hold 400 pounds.
Yeah, they have two grades. They have the heavier stuff. You've seen it. You know what I'm talking about. For layout, Mason line, layout line, they sell it on a reel even. You can buy it on a reel or you can buy it on a roll. And I bought the roll with the lighter gauge. It was cheaper. And you see it's how I'm a cheap ham. And this stuff works like crazy. It won't break. It doesn't break.
Same signal out to you tonight, Randy.
I wasn't looking. I'll look next time. I use that to pull my Dacron up in the. I'll shoot my my tennis ball or my golf ball, preferably with a fishing line, with a 20-pound test fishing line up through the trees, and then I pull the mason cord up through with the fishing line, and then I pull my Dacron with the mason cord. And mason cord is very, very strong, but it's nothing like heavy Dacron, that's for sure. Dave, let's take a look at you here. Stand up and announce yourself.
Yeah, I've got Dacron too, but I don't have that much. I don't have enough for what I need, because when the dipole ends, then I got to find a tree to attach that string to. So the string is real handy. It's cheap. It works. I'm not, and I have, and my antenna is very light. I'm into lightweight, Randy. I'm surprised I even bought this big old boat anchor of a tube amp.
Okay, and I'll do a little transmission here, too, to compare the two signals. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I have about 1,000-foot roll, brand new, down in the basement of 5/16, which is really strong stuff. I probably got, 2,000 feet in the air holding up this antenna. It's lots of support. And Ray, you're a little stronger.
Wow, that's hard to believe, because Dave's really pounded in here tonight.
Everybody's doing very well.
Yeah, no, the Dacron's good. What'd you pay a foot for that 1,000-foot roll? Do you remember?
Oh, I haven't got a clue. I bought that last summer, and I'm not sure what I paid for it.
Yeah, all right, yeah. No, whatever works. I get it to work, that's all.
I used to buy it. Carl WG2E will tell you. I sold him some when I used to sell it for the wiremen, and he's got Dacron that's 20 years old that's still holding up his tower that I sold him, and it looks like it's brand new. He said, looks like the day he got it.
The black jacketed, and the inside is the white Dacron, right?
Yeah, it's black jacketed. It's got the inside white material, but I've got some stuff here that's got Kevlar on the inside, and it's got the black Dacron on the outside.
Either my radio's broken and I have the noise blanker on or something, or you're flat topping. You're actually crackling when you're talking. Is there something wrong there?
I noticed it too.
No, I don't know. I don't know what it could be.
Yeah, it's like when the thing's pulling real peaks. It's just flat topping. You can hear it plain as day.
Yeah, you're getting a little ratty on your top points.
Is the mic gain too high? I don't know. I don't think I've touched anything on this radio. How about that? I cut the mic on a tick.
I still when you said tink, I still heard it.
Yeah, maybe I haven't got this thing tuned up, or yeah, it's banging out there. I don't know. It should be okay. I don't know what's the matter with it.
Now maybe that tube's given up because you beat it so bad.
Yeah, that's probably it. That's got to be it.
Well, I was right when you first got the amplifier. What was that issue? Do you remember you fixed it? Can that change?
No, it can't change.
Ray, I think you should have probably left it go a little bit longer.
Well, you know what it sounds like? It sounds like the noise blanker's on and it's set up too high. That's exactly what it sounds like. But the noise blanker's not on.
Oh, mine was. Randy, come back.
Yeah, okay. I'll come back. Hello, Mary had a little lamb.
Yeah, that's what it was. I forgot my noise blanker was on. I retract my statement.
Okay, thank you, Marcus, for telling the truth. You can stay.
Why did I put that on? Oh, yeah, when I threw the inverter on earlier today.
So there's a really good write-up about the new Yaesu 101.
Okay.
Is it finally out?
I got this write-up from Mike. From Mike and TTV, Mike. And it's really, it's going to be a very impressive radio.
I agree. It looks like it's going to be very good, but until I see it test out, well, I'll wait.
Let's hope they sell a bunch of them so the market's flooded and later on you can pick one up for a retail decent price.
I've got some of the specs they're talking about here. let's see. Okay, let me get to this point here. Let's see. It is I got this pop-up that keeps except all cookies. Okay. So here it is. The VC filter. Okay, there's the excellent receiver capabilities are also supported by a complex pre-selector system. The Yaesu has designed 15 fixed band pass filters. 15 band pass filters. Let's see. Supported by a continuously tuned variable capacitor filter. A VC tuning is available. The VC filter is either tuned automatically or manually. It uses a miniature precision stepper motor. The filter claims to have negative 7 dB attenuation of close-by unwanted signals. The net result is an outstanding blocking dynamic range of 150 dB at 2 kilohertz signal spacing, at a dynamic range of 120 decibels, which is reciprocal mixing dynamic range.
They all call it something else, so until Sherwood does the test and puts it all in order, you probably really won't know what the hell's going on, although that radio does look like it's going to be very good.
November, Papa, Quebec.
Turn on your amp.
Is that any better?
Now we can hear you.
Last night I jumped on, it wasn't even that late, and it was a ghost town.
Define that late.
I think it was 8:30, 9 o'clock.
Everybody was here.
Yeah, you were on the wrong frequency.
Is that 7610 drifting?
Another problem with the 7610.
I'm on the 7100. My son's taking over with his computer. So, anyways, I'm off to sunny and warm weather tomorrow.
You're getting killed by static.
Yeah, your signal's not very good here either. Are you on your 80 meter dipole?
Yeah, the band is horrible tonight, though.
Well, wait a second. You're on your 80 meter dipole and you're telling us the band is horrible?
3495.
Boy, it's pretty high.
Raymond, 3495 for the FTDX 101D.
Oh, that's pretty reasonable.
Deposit is $50, and the MP is $50. It doesn't say. I haven't found the price yet for the MP, but the regular 100-watt rig with 2 receivers, independent receivers, is $34.95.
Yeah, looks good.
The best bang in amateur radio.
Could be, but it's still ugly.
Yeah, well, the 2000 was ugly too, and that's probably been one of the best-selling radios there is.
Which one?
The 2000, Kenwood.
The 2000? That's so far behind the times you can't even talk about it.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's getting a little long in the tooth now, but when it came out, I mean, God, they sold these things forever.
So the 101D is a 100-watt transmitter, power output, power supply required, 13.8 volts, 22 amps. The DX101MP 200-watt transmitter includes external included external loudspeaker, include 48. I don't understand how this says 200-watt transmitter power included, external loudspeaker included, 48-volt power supply inside the loudspeaker case. So it must be like an external power supply that's included, but it has the speaker and the power supply built in a separate case.
Yeah, it's a unit that sits beside it that has a speaker in it.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Well, that's the one that's probably going to be $49.95.
That way you shield the rig from the issues with the power supply.
And 1 MPQ. Is that any better, guys?
A little bit.
And 3 or more.
KB2ZVP. I think Randy is going to be the first guy, good Randy, not me, the first guy on the net with one of these radios.
Well, are they out yet or not? Because if they're out, Sherwood probably already got one and did a test on it.
These are pre-orders.
Is this the Yaesu?
Yeah, they've got, so you can also get an external, a 300 hertz CW narrow roofing filter. You can get a 300 hertz CW narrow roofing subfilter, a 1200 hertz SSB narrow roofing filter. So you got to buy all these extra filters. See, this is why this radio is so expensive, because all this crap is built in. That's not cool. You got to buy all those extra filters.
How's it going to compete with the Kenwood?
It's going to kill it.
Don't bet on that.
You know what, though? It all comes down to audio quality.
Listen, as hams, we've got such a great choice, so many great choices for ham radio.
And that radio will go out to 4 kilohertz on transmit.
Yeah, I just read an interesting article about the 7300 is killing the used radio market. It's just no one's buying used radios because of the price point on the 7300.
Well, why would this? 7300 is such a great radio. First of all, don't forget that the used radios that are out there are not anywhere near the radio that the 7300 is.
I bet you they're still selling more 73s than 7610s.
Yeah, hopefully, because that'll be less they got to fix.
There is no fix on that radio. I noticed that when I was reading today in one of the ham radio books I have, the processor, what do they call that, A to D converter in that Yaesu's got more processing power than the one in the 7610. It's got more bits.
Well, I'll tell you, it sounds like summer conditions on the band here.
And it's only going to get better as we get closer to longer days.
Yeah, I'm getting static crashing. Is there lightning anywhere?
You guys without good antennas and good amplifiers might as well start looking for another frequency to use.
Yeah, like 80 meters? We call that, what do we call that, Randy? Adult Swim?
A what?
Adult Swim.
Adult Swim?
Yeah.
I call it the bunny trail.
He's so cute.
I ran into a guy on 11 today that's got a brand new Mako 5-element beam in the box, never opened. That would make a great 6-meter beam.
On what frequency?
No, you can modify it for 6, if in case you guys ever decide to get on 6 again.
No, you said you ran into him where?
Oh, I ran into him on 11.
In the box, never opened. Wow.
Yeah, brand new antenna in the box. That antenna's got like a 5 elements. I forgot. It's got like a 26-foot boom, I think. So that'd make a nice 6-meter beam.
Did you ask if he wanted to sell it?
I said if you wanted to sell it, give me a call. I think he'd probably sell it. I don't think he's going to do anything with it. But I already had a 6-meter beam up here and the 6-meter ramp and everything running, and that was, I had it up for a year and a half and nobody ever got on 6, so I sold it.
Well, we're going to be going into a. Well, I'm not saying this for sure. I've been hearing this from more and more sources and people that we're going into a grand minimum on the sun. So the upper frequencies for DX are going to probably go bye-bye for a long time.
Well, the last thing I'd ever want to hear on 6 would be DX.
We're going to make 6 great again.
And that also means that winters are going to start getting colder, and very, very, very cold.
Yeah, I heard it was similar to the last ice age.
Well, Tom and I are moving to Georgia, right, Tom?
Georgia?
Alabama,
Georgia.
Mississippi.
Georgia on my mind.
That's exactly where you belong. Go to Georgia. I would love. I can't wait after one summer of being in Georgia. I'll talk to you.
He couldn't take Georgia.
I'm going to have one of those real nice high-performance air conditioners.
Okay, you better have 2.
They got mosquitoes so big in Georgia that you could use them to stick your antennas up in the trees.
That's your state bird.
Well, how about maybe we'll move out to the Midwest somewhere, like Oklahoma, where the wind comes, what is it?
Sweeping through the
wind
plains.
comes something across the plain.
Sweeping through the plains.
Sweeping through the plains.
Mark, why don't you sing that?
Oklahoma, where the wind goes sweeping through the plains.
Wow. I like Mark.
He's going to be our official Toad Harbor singer.
Now, who composed that song?
Okay, hang on a second. Go ahead, honey.
Okay.
So she's getting up. Oh, this is important to her. She's actually going to get up out of her chair.
Well, you got the microphone hogged to yourself over here. Well, if we're going to do show tunes tonight, I want to know this. If anybody knows a song that's been on my mind now for a while, Happy Talk from South Pacific.
That's a no.
Nobody? Come on.
Guess not.
All right, well, I'm not going to sing it. Sorry.
Sing it.
No.
Do you have a little bit of the ditty?
A little bit of what?
A little bit of the ditty.
The ditty?
Yeah.
No.
Come on.
No.
You can do it.
No.
Listen, if Mark can just belt them out like that, and Ray, you ought to be able to do something. Don't be so scared. Just say the words. I'll sing it.
It was before my time.
Somebody was doubling with me, or I was doubling with somebody, or something.
I think I know which one she's talking about, but it's been so long since I've heard it.
Yeah, that was before my time.
How about
Okay,
Kentucky?
now I've got the amplifier on. Is that better, guys?
I don't know. Your signal's not very big here tonight. What antenna are you on?
I'm on the big one tonight. Well, now I am. I'm on the 7610 with the amplifier and the 160 dipole.
You're better to me now.
Yeah, he's better, but not great. A little under 20.
Hey, Ray.
Yeah.
Instead of Georgia, I've got a place in New Mexico.
Hey, that sounds good, too. New Mexico. How big in the flats? We'll put up real big vertical antennas. Be able to get back here like nothing.
It's in the town of Deming. It's in the foothills of the Florida Mountains.
No, I'm hearing it too. So, Ray, the good thing about New Mexico, too, is there's low humidity.
I know. Hey, Randy, I was looking at my one of my ham radio books here. Not books, but I don't know if it was. I think it's. I don't know which one it was. But do you know that? What's that adjustable beam antenna there? Stepper. The Stepper. Do you know that Stepper makes big verticals now that are adjustable, and you can run, just like your mobile antenna, except they're 30 or 40 or 50 feet high.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they've been making those for years.
Right. Well, they're making one that's rated for 3 kW, so that might make an interesting vertical, because then you put your big radial field out there and you can tune the thing and use it on any band.
I don't believe they make one for 160 yet, though.
Well, they gotta be able to make it on 160. You could put a tuning coil on it and make it to work on 160.
No, Ray. We want an antenna that's going to perform, and if you want an antenna to perform on this band, you got to get the L out.
Oh, you do? Okay, Randy, your mobile doesn't work.
I'm not talking mobile. I'm talking base.
Listen, Bill Orr, the greatest engineering ham of all time, stated that if you can build me a lossless coil, the small antenna will work the same as the big antenna.
All you got to do is use a superconductor.
Well, Randy's mobile has 12-gauge silver-plated wire on it for a coil, and look how good it does. It's 7 feet long. What would happen if you used half-inch diameter copper tubing silver-plated? Do you really think there'd be much loss in it?
Well,
yeah, and put it in
if the antenna was the same physical size, and you used the coil that you're talking about, he would probably go from 12% efficiency to 15%.
You're crazy. I'm telling you, you could build an antenna 20 feet high and it would work. Listen, look, you don't have the book there. What's the name of that book there by, hang on, I'm going to get it. I think it's right here on the floor.
What about super cooling it with liquid nitrogen?
Well, that's what I was saying. If you had a superconductor, your coil is made out of a superconductor, your efficiency might come up to 20%.
Listen, there's an engineering book. It's from the League by Zavrel. I think his name is Robert Zavrel. He's an engineer and a math wizard. And in the back pages of his book, he has a chart. Okay, and this guy's the one I truly believe because the math bears it out. And he's got a chart, and this is all 160 antennas charted, and he has a infinitely short vertical, which turns out to be 16 feet 4 inches long. Then he's got a quarter wave, a half wave, and a 5/8 wave. And the infinitely short vertical actually outperforms all the other antennas.
Hey guys, I'm out of here. N1MPQ. I've got a real long drive tomorrow, so I won't be around for a week or so. So anyway, 7-3 guys, have a good one.
Enjoy Daytona. Stay safe.
Yeah, and disconnect your radio from the antenna.
Thank you, Ray. That's a good idea.
Oh, yeah, down there, definitely.
And remember, when you break down along the road, you put your helmet behind the bike if you're in trouble.
Roger, I know that. So, yeah, with this weather, who knows what we're going to get while I'm down there. Last year, it was warmer up here than it was down there.
You're going to drive to Florida on a motorcycle?
Yeah.
You're out of your you-know-what mind.
Just be careful.
No, I'm trailering it down. Actually, my friend wanted me to trailer it down to Georgia, and then we were going to ride from Georgia down, but I get about 3 hours with my back, and then I need to take a break, so not a good idea for me. So, and my mom lives down there, so I'm just going to trailer it down to my mom's and, get a little riding in and enjoy some hopefully warmer weather. Last year was, I think the high the whole week I was there was 58 degrees or something like that was the high for the whole week.
Right. Okay. Well, you have a good time. And be careful.
Yeah. 7-3 guys. N1MPQ. Clear.
Okay. And Tom and I, we don't think anything less of you because you're going to trailer your motorcycle to Daytona. To-do. That's like a show tune. To-do.
Yeah, and you got to remember, Florida is God's waiting room.
Next.
Newlyweds and mostly deads?
Newlyweds and mostly deads. And little dogs, D-Dides. Good evening, Toad people. WG2E. Tell everybody here how great Dacron is. Me? You. You mean the Black Randy rope? Yeah, the Black, Dacron, yes.
Well, let's see. I got 3 pieces of it steadying my crank-up tower that have probably been up for over 20 years, and it's even got moss growing on it, but it's still nice and strong.
Well, all I can tell you is in the league antenna book, they tell you never ever use Dacron rope for a tower. That's what they say right in there. Now, I don't know what their thinking is, but that's what they say.
Okay, I will say this again. It's not officially guy wires. It's not holding the tower up. It's a crank-up tower like yours, but I'm just trying to minimize some of the flexing in the sections as the wind blows it back and forth. So instead of blowing back and forth 5 feet at the top, it blows back and forth a foot.
I saw my tower the other day in 50-mile-an-hour winds, and I was watching it very careful. And it's all the way up, and at the top, I'll bet you it doesn't move more than 1 inch.
Well, yeah, you got nothing on it.
No, even when I had stuff on it, it moved very, very little. It might move a couple of inches, but you can just barely see it move. You're saying 5 feet. It doesn't even move 6 inches at the top.
Okay, that was an exaggeration, but I got an easy way crank up, and what happens when it's extended most of the way, the sections tend to move a little bit inside each other, and they actually wear each other out. So it's just to stop that movement.
I know those towers, yeah. My friend had one there. Right, his is flopping over, just cranking it up with nothing on it. It was awful. You know, all the waves broke off, and it was a mess. Okay, N1 DVL.
Yeah, keep an eye on the mailbox in a couple days.
Okay. Well, at least we got to the bottom of those batteries. Those batteries had me really stumped.
Yeah, it's interesting that it needs air to actually work.
If you didn't read that, I wouldn't have never believed that in 1,000 years. I know they have those big tabs on them, and I could never understand why they were there, but that's why they're there.
Well, I wouldn't have known about it either, except my brother-in-law has got hearing aids, and he'd say, "Tell me when it's 5 minutes is up." And I go, "What for?" He says, "You got to expose this battery to air for 5 minutes before you put it in."
Yeah, that's true, because I measured every one of them, and they were only measuring 1 volt.
Well, anyway, I sent you the documentation. Hopefully it's the right thing. The picture on the front of it sounds like what you described, so you let me know.
I'm sure it'll be correct. Thank you.
Randy, how's the little bunny?
She's doing really good. Maureen's telling me that she's been eating a ton. I haven't had to help her feed her because she's feeding her like 3 times a day during the week. Yeah, she's just doing terrific. Thank you for asking, Carl.
Oh, okay. Well, I was concerned about the cute little creature.
Yeah, she hasn't got many more, I don't think she probably even has another winter, and, I think this summer she'll probably kick, Yeah, Maureen thought that was it. She was going to have to get the needle because, they talk about the only thing they could do is maybe give her an operation or something like that if she had the jaw problem, and she's just so old, and she said, I don't think she would survive, anesthesia. So, it's whatever it is. The rabbit has had the best life a rabbit like that could have. Maureen takes it out of the cage in the summertime and builds a playpen outside and sits in the playpen with them and plays with them, and I don't know. If they were wild rabbits, they'd been dead by now, 8 years.
Did you ever go to a county fair or something, and go in the critter exhibits and see all those different kind of rabbits they have? They got ones in there as big as dogs.
Oh yeah, we like going in through the cow palace and all that.
I saw couple of years ago, I went to one of these outdoor markets, and there was a girl there with a rabbit. It was sitting on the counter, and I thought it was fake. It was the most incredibly beautiful brown. It's kind of a medium brown color, and it kind of had a little bit longer fur than a regular rabbit, and it had the biggest ears you ever saw, and it looked like a stuffed animal. And I walked up to it, and she picked it up, and it was real. And I said, "Oh my God, where do you get a rabbit like that?" She said, "This is a champion, what do they call it? 4-H champion rabbit." And it was incredibly beautiful. I mean, it really, really didn't even look real.
I call those the giant mutant rabbits.
It was big. It was bigger than a regular rabbit, but it wasn't real big. But it was just perfect. The hair, the color, the ears, everything about it. Like I said, it didn't even look like a real animal. It looked like a really fancy stuffed rabbit.
I went to a nature show one time up at the University SUNY over in Cobleskill, and they had a bunch of birds and animals and things. Well, I'm walking by this one table, and here sitting on this perch was this golden eagle. And the thing is huge. I mean, it's a big, big bird. And I thought the thing was just stuffed. It was an exhibit till I got near the thing, and it turns its head and looked at me. Man, I near jumped back about 6 feet.
Yeah, there's some beautiful animals out there. I haven't seen a squirrel here in a long time.
You can have some of mine.
Oh, bring them. Trap a few hundred of them and bring them down.
Gee, sometimes I get 6 or 8 of them out there at once under the bird feeder.
Wow. All I can tell you is you should be ashamed of yourself.
Nah, they don't hurt anything.
They're eating all the poor birdie's food.
Yeah, but only the stuff that falls on the ground. They can't get up the pole. I love watching them not be able to get up the pole.
Do they try?
Oh yeah, all the time. There's this round pipe-like thing there, and the gray squirrels, they just don't even bother. But the little red squirrels, they'll run right up underneath the thing, you know. Hey, I was looking at the space weather today, and there's one little teeny tiny sunspot on the sun, and it's got reverse polarity from what is normally this solar cycle. So they're going, is it the first sunspot of the next solar cycle?
Don't forget, everybody, Project Blue Book is on tonight.
Judge Janine's going to be on Hannity.
I watched Fox News today, and from the time it starts at 6 in the morning until the time they shut it off at night, it's just Trump, 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 Trump. I am so sick and tired of listening. That's why nobody watches the news anymore. The total watching of news has gone way down because people are just fed up with listening about the scumbag Democrats and chasing Trump.
And you can OD on Fox News.
Yeah, but the news, you only need like an hour a day to get the news. It's the rest of the time they're just trying to make a show.
I know, but you think they'd change the subject and find something else to talk about except the stupid Democrats and Trump.
They ought to investigate Pelosi. They ought to investigate Schumer and the rest of them that's pushing it. They ought to investigate them.
Well, that's the only thing that I'm waiting for, because you're not going to shit on Trump and get away with it. So I'm sure it's coming, and I think the Democrats are shitting scared about it too. They know damn well they're not going to be able to push him around like they think they're going to.
No, he hits back.
And when he hits back, I hope he hits back good. I'd like to see them all arrested for trying to overthrow the government and put down on Guantanamo. Let them sit down there for a couple of years.
And feed them pork.
Feed them pork. That would be too good for them.
Feed them fish heads.
Those Muslims won't eat it.
I know they won't, but that's okay. You feed it to them anyway. Tell them when they die you're going to wrap them in a pigskin and bury them.
Can you imagine your whole life never having a BLT?
Well, I'll tell you, that would be terrible.
That would be torturous. One at least once a week.
Yeah, we have it usually on Tuesdays. Mondays or Tuesdays we have a BLT.
There's nothing better than a BLT with fresh lettuce and garden tomatoes.
And lots of mayonnaise.
Yeah, you can put a little mayo on it.
Organic blackberry.
Maureen was you got blackberry? So Maureen was thinking about you at grocery getting time. She got organic blackberries and raspberries and blueberries and all that stuff that we get. I eat so much of that stuff. I don't know how my diet really is. I think I have some really bad parts of my diet, but I think I have a lot of really exceptionally good parts of my diet. So I don't know. I just keep plugging along.
Well, I went out today and I just walked through the whole grocery store from one end to the other, and you have to look, but it's got Nature's Promise all over. I bought some crackers, some Nature's Promise crackers today.
You know, I kind of hate Mark in 3RMR. I kind of hate his guts now because he's talking about the crap that happens in your intestines when you have a carbohydrate and a protein, and I just really kind of want to kill him.
He puts on a very good show, though. He really does. He puts on a real good show. He really sounds like he knows what he's talking about. He reminds me. He should run for the Senate.
Mark, are you working on your furnace, or can you talk?
Gotta wait for the squelch to drop. What do you need?
Yeah, Maureen asked, how do you know this dietary stuff that you were spewing, the BS you were... I know it's not BS. I know it's true. But how did you learn this? Is this from reading, or are you trained in some way?
Third generation holistic health.
How long did the first generation live?
90.
Number 2?
Still alive.
How healthy are they?
Very.
Okay, XL.
What he was talking about.
Yeah, so Maureen wants to talk to you on the phone sometime more about this stuff.
Yeah, just have her give me a call on the cell phone, or she can text me. I can text her back. You got my number.
Okay, Roger.
Anyway, I went through Stop and Shop today, and I bought some Nature's Promise macaroni. They make their own. They make Nature's Promise chicken broth, all kinds of chicken broth, beef broth, low salt, regular, but it's all Nature's Promise stuff. And you can also buy Nature's Promise chickens, and they all the salads they sell. Most of the salads they sell in the plastic. That's all Nature's Promise, and they make Nature's Promise dressing too. So as I keep on going there from now on, I'm just going to completely convert over to Nature's Promise. And by the way, remember that coffee I've been drinking for the last 3 or 4 years that I told you stuff that doesn't kill my heart? That's Nature's Promise.
Yeah, well, you can only get that at Stop and Shop. That's Stop and Shop's brand.
No. Nature's Promise I don't think that has anything to do with Stop and Shop. I'm pretty sure you can get it anywhere if they carry it. I think Nature's Promise is a company that sells, that's just the only thing they sell is organic everything.
Is it? I have Maureen looking it up.
Well, anyway, if you sneak through the store and you look, they sell everything. They really do sell a great product line. You just got to look for it. They sell they sell cookies. They sell Oreo. The Oreos there. They sell their own brand of Oreos that are all organic.
Yeah, she said everything that has Nature's Promise has also got a Stop and Shop insignia on it. So she feels that it's a Stop and Shop, like a Stop and Shop, their line.
Because I never, everything I buy, I've never seen anything that says Stop and Shop on Nature's Promise stuff. Like I said, give me another few weeks and I'll be almost 100% converted.
81 Mountain Whiskey.
Go ahead, Hen 1, Delta Victor Lima.
Hello, Bruce.
Head. Gaw. Is that like a boar? I don't know. Gaw head. I don't know where to go. I just figured I'd push the button because I turned the amp on and I hadn't run it in a while. I figured wanted to see if it was still tuned up. Looks like it might be.
Hi, Bruce.
Hi, Tom.
I notice your signal's coming in curved, Tom. It's curved. Did you straighten the antenna out yet? Not Tom, I mean Bruce.
Oh. No, I haven't. I haven't had a chance to do anything in that realm. I almost got to it Sunday, but then Sunday ran away from me. I'm gonna attempt to screw around with that shiv for a while first, and if it turns into more of a project than I want to deal with, I'll just haul it up with a frozen shiv on it and straighten it out.
Well, even if the little wheel doesn't turn, doesn't the rope just slide through?
Yes, but I don't like the fact that the little wheel doesn't turn.
Well, 100 feet down below, that you might not be able to do much about that.
I don't know. Randy gave me some ideas I'm going to follow up on.
Well, I mean, what are you going to do? Climb up there with a spray gun and try to, I don't know if you ever saw these, but they make those old oil cans. I've got one, I think, in my mother's house. It's an oil can with about a foot long or maybe a 10-inch long thing on it. Those things there, in the old days, that they would shoot 15 or 20 feet. So if you could get within, say, 10 feet of it, you could soak it with oil.
Yeah, I could. But I really don't want to saturate the line with oil. Although, I don't know, maybe it'll wash out eventually. But No, I don't know. We'll see. I don't think I'm going to go up there unless the weather warms up pretty good. It was a beautifully clear day down here today. Clear and cold. Yeah, it was beautiful.
Yeah, it was very nice up here today, too, but it never went above 28 degrees.
I was seeing wind for tomorrow. Windy and colder.
I doubt we even got close to 20 today. I mean, at lunchtime it was 9.
Yeah, we were in the 20s. Not gonna leave the 20s tomorrow.
Supposed to get a lot of snow, but I don't know if it's snowing now or not. It wasn't snowing just a little bit ago.
Yeah, this is a drag. I'm just trying to start a bunch of little seedlings, and I'm babysitting them in here for now, next to the stove.
I'm telling you, you should sign up for the Mars trip.
No, I don't want to go to Mars. I have no interest in Mars. I have no interest in leaving this planet. This is a beautiful planet. And who the hell wants to go to Mars, with no atmosphere and no magnetic field or any of the other planets for that matter? I'd just as soon just look at them through the pictures that NASA gets or through a telescope.
On the Science Channel, MSAG.
But just think of the DX. Just think of every single human being on Earth would want to contact you.
Thought you didn't like DX.
Well, Mars would be an exception.
No, Mars is a forbidden, scarred planet. Forget it. It's a waste of time. I don't know even why we're looking there.
Well, you do realize that there was once life on Mars.
Well, there could have been, or who knows?
I'm pretty sure there was.
When they had an atmosphere and a magnetic field, and then they lost all of those things, and it wiped out the civilization, and they migrated here. That's your theory, right?
I don't know if that's the theory or not, but I'd be willing to bet dollars to donuts, and the government knows it, that there was a civilization there. I've seen a lot of pictures from there where they're not cleared. You know what I'm saying? These are not cleared pictures. I saw one the other day. They just happened to be showing a real good high-resolution picture from something, and there was something sitting there that was definitely man-made, and they didn't say a word about it. It just happened to be in the frame, and you could just tell it was definitely something that wasn't supposed to be there. But I've seen other pictures from Mars that have gotten through that NASA hasn't caught, and they show things in those pictures that really look like old statues and stuff like you might see on Earth if you came here 100,000 years after everybody left. Have you ever seen the monolith that's on one of the moons out there? It's either on an asteroid or it's on one of Mars's moons or something. And there's this huge, tall monolith that's sitting there, and they showed a picture of it with the sun behind it and the shadow on it. And Buzz Aldrin got involved in that when that whole thing came out, and he said that is definitely a man-made object. I think it's supposed to be like 300 feet tall.
And where is this sitting?
It's either on one of the I think it's on an asteroid. I think it's on one of the real big asteroids somewhere. But I've seen pictures of it a couple times, and they just happen to be. They sent the mission out to one of these big asteroids, I'm pretty sure, and they saw this monolith on it, and they could tell by the length of the shadow and the sun and everything that was really tall and straight as an arrow, and like Buzz Aldrin said, we really need to send a mission there to get out on the asteroid and verify that that's not a man-made object, because once that's done, then that answers all the questions you need answered, period. Just like that, all you have to do is find one man-made thing on Mars or an asteroid that came from somewhere else, and then there's the answer to the question: is there other people out there? Of course, I know there's other people out there, and I think most really intelligent people know there's other people out there. But I was watching Drake back from, I think it was back in 1961. I'm pretty sure it was 61. There was a thing on TV about it the other day, and they showed the episode. Drake was talking about it, where he sent out an invitation to 21 of the top people in the world, and they all showed up for this conference, and they sat down. That's when Drake did his famous equation, and he showed how he built the equation, and he showed how many inhabited planets with life on them would be in our solar system. And I think matter of fact, it was 10,000. At any one given time, there should be 10,000 planets in our in our galaxy that have life on them. And this was way before they started figuring out that there's actually many, many, many more planets than they thought. There's actually now, after this 3 or 4 years of studying and looking at the stars and the planets that they can prove are there, they say there's far more planets in the solar system than there is stars, and there's at least 1 billion stars in our galaxy. So there must be 10 or 15 billion planets, and there's probably a million civilizations. I mean, there's just simply too much stuff out there not to have life on every planet, and I think anybody would agree that given a planet that's in the Goldilocks zone that has water on it, there's going to be life on it. There's no ands, ifs, or buts. There's no maybes. There's no nothing. There's going to be life on it.
I'll bet you I'll be stronger than you to Mars.
No way. If somebody goes to Mars, I'm going to build a special Mars antenna.
I'm going to build 2 Mars antennas and co-phase them.
Now, we'll be doing that on a higher frequency, It takes time to get there, 20 minutes when they're far away. It's a 20-minute trip.
Forget you. I'm going to John's house.
Hey, maybe we could put up a dish and we'll talk to you when you're on Mars.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to John's house. I'll be stronger than all you guys.
Well, I'm going to figure this out. 30 million, let's see, there's 3 million, 30 million miles divided by 1.86246. This is in seconds. It takes 161 seconds to get there. That can't be right. That is not right. 161. So let me figure that. I'm doing something wrong.
It'd be almost 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's right. No, that's right. It's the round trip. So yeah, that's right, because it's 30. I think it's 30 million miles when it's at its closest. But when it's on the other side of the system, it's a lot further.
Oh, another use for FT8.
Yeah, so a round trip to Mars would be 5 minutes and 36 seconds.
Not from John's house.
Right. Oh, so that's the secret. John can transmit signals faster than the speed of light.
It can be anywhere between 3 and 22 minutes, depending on the distance.
Right. What's the maximum distance it is away from us? Like 60 million?
I don't know.
Well, I was figuring out the Pluto because they lost telemetry from the spacecraft out at Pluto, and they had to reconfigure the whole thing, and that's 3 billion miles. So let's see how long that takes.
Who was just checking in there?
Who? What do you mean, who?
Hey, Jeff.
How are you? I haven't heard you in forever.
Good in the Toad Harbor hood, pal. How you guys doing?
Good. Just freezing. Not too much snow, but it's cold.
I feel your pain.
4.5 hours to Pluto. Hello, Jeff. WG2E.
Hello, Carl. Hello, Ray. And I'm not sure who else is here, but hello, everyone.
Did I miss anything good? I had to talk to Mom.
How's Mom?
Mom is fine.
Ray decided he's moving to Mars.
And we're all pitching in.
Yeah, how many hours? I came up with 9 hours to Pluto, back and forth. Is that right?
Seems right, because they're saying 4.5 hours, so that must be one way.
Yeah, no, it's 9 hours for complete. Boy, just think, it takes 9 hours to make that's a long time.
Just think of all the room you'd have to put up an antenna, though.
Yeah, it doesn't matter because they can communicate with a spacecraft, and the dish on the spacecraft's probably only 3 feet diameter.
Need a little bit of antenna gain on the ground station.
You're actually getting. Is everybody getting that crazy static?
Yeah, I looked at the lightning map, and it's way out in the Atlantic.
Yeah, it's noisy tonight.
Yeah, but it's over salt water. Good signal path.
I've got my 12 dB of attenuation on. It's not even hardly noticeable.
I got my wonderful bug, thanks to the suggestion of Jeff.
How are you liking that? You getting along with that pretty good?
Oh yeah, it's my listening antenna. I got the radio set up so when it's on 160, it just receives there.
Well, I'm glad it's working out for you. I know when you first put it up, you were kind of uncommitted as to whether you liked it or not.
Oh yeah, it's fine. And once the weather gets nice, I'm going to experiment with it grounded at the end or not.
So Jeff, where have you been?
I've been working away like 10 men. I been putting together a new computer, so I actually have a computer in my radio area now, and just been busy. It's been a couple nights I've come in here and. There wasn't anybody here because I got on late, so I was up the band with Rich and a few of the guys there on 1963.
Yeah, okay. Well, up the band, huh? Wow.
He got tired of you. We got an owl competing with me with who's taking care of the most squirrels.
Oh, you gotta like that.
Yeah, I'll tell you, we've seen owls around, and we've seen lots of squirrels around, but I've never seen an owl going after squirrels. But the other morning, Maureen says to me, she goes, "Hey, there's an owl in the tree right there." And I look up, and there's a really young owl right outside the bedroom window. He's up in the tree, and I said, he's facing toward the barn. He's waiting for that red squirrel to come out of the barn. So sure enough, next thing you know, the red squirrel's through this deep snow, bounding through, boom, boom, boom. We had just fresh snow, about a foot of it, and this red squirrel comes out. He gets halfway across the yard, the owl jumps up and it swoops down and jumps on him. Well, he's sitting out there, and Maureen's like, "Why is he just sitting there?" I said, "I think he's waiting for the squirrel to die." I don't know. I thought he was waiting to crush him, And next thing you know, the owl flies up back into the tree with nothing in his feet, nothing in his talons. So I thought, well, he must have missed him. So then a little while later, there's the red squirrel's head sticking up like a periscope in the snow, looking around, and he makes a mad dash towards the barn. And then the owl swoops down again and jumps down onto the snow. And he's doing the same thing, looking around, and then this time he missed him again. So then this time he flies up on the barn roof because he's smart and he knows the squirrel's heading back toward the barn. So the only shot he's got is to get him before he gets to the barn. So at that point I had to go to work.
Why didn't you help the owl?
Well, I would have, but I wanted to watch it play out. But yeah, I was going to take the 22 and just start plugging away in the snowbank. Yeah. I don't know if I could just wound him, but I don't know. But the owls, it was very cool to watch. And last night, Maureen says the owl's on the shepherd's hook out back that holds the bird feeder. And there's little mice that'll run around the bottom beneath the bird feeders at nighttime. And I think the owl is sitting up there waiting for the mice to come around to swoop them up.
Hey, don't shoot the squirrels if you're thinking of helping the owls, because what's going to happen, they'll eat something and they'll ingest the lead pellets and poison themselves. It does severe neurological damage to birds.
Well, the bullets go right through.
Well, if you're using a shotgun or something, they'll eat those little pellets.
Oh, I don't use shotguns, no. That takes all the sport away. I tell you what, a happy day is when you got a squirrel in a dead run at 150 feet away from you, heading toward the barn, and you plug him with your 22. Let me tell you, that's a happy day.
What do you got against the squirrels?
That's good shooting.
I hate those red squirrels.
I hate those red squirrels. I want to kill them all.
Hey, we don't hate on the Toad Harbor net.
I hate red squirrels because they bore holes through the fascia boards and they live up in the attic, and then you got to get up there and chase them out and put new fascia boards on. They do so much damage around here, it's not even funny.
What about the ones eating my chicken legs?
What about the ones putting nuts on top of my Harley-Davidson engine? Or how about the one that when I start my welder and the governor moves and then next thing you know the welder's running about 12,000 RPMs and you shut it off real fast, you open the cover and there's a nut that had fallen, that was sitting on the governor, and when the thing opened up to open the throttle, it dropped down in, and then the governor couldn't come back.
I had the same sort of thing happen in my Dodge with a walnut.
Yeah, we got these black walnuts, and these squirrels have just got to go. That's all. The squirrels they just cause too much damage.
I was out. I had my truck sitting in the driveway for about a month, a couple falls ago, and decided to take it out and go, use it instead of the Volkswagen, and backed out of the driveway, and then went to, how you take off forward and the wheels straighten out and off you go. Well, I gunned the truck to go down the road, and the wheels went part way and then locked into a full left turn, and I landed up on my front lawn, almost took out my birch tree. Couldn't figure out why the steering was locked. Got out of the truck, opened the hood, and there was a big walnut from my neighbor's tree that the squirrel just put under the hood and rolled down and jammed between the steering knuckle and the frame.
That's why we hate squirrels, Carl.
Okay, well, I suppose so. I don't think it was. I think it was mice or maybe the chipmunk. But you know that kind of insulating padding that's under your hood. I opened up my hood and that was all torn apart. So I think it was maybe the little mice there. So I put a couple traps in there and caught a couple mice, but I had to replace that darn thing.
Oh, man. Come on. The world-famous Toad Harbor mousetrap. That's what you need.
Yeah, but I couldn't put it under the hood of my car.
You don't put it under the hood. You put it next to the car. You put one on one side, one on the other. They find it.
When I had my Ranger, I got in there one time. I hadn't driven it in a while. I had to go do something. I started up the truck, and all of a sudden there's a couple little mouse heads, and they're poking their heads up where the windshield wipers go through, where the air vents are. So holy mackerel! And then all of a sudden they're running around my feet, and I'm trying to stomp them in my truck. So they had went under the seats and tore all the stuffing out, stuffed all my vents full of stuff. It was a real mess.
That's why you have to leave a world-famous Toad Harbor mousetrap going all the time. I'm up to 5, 10, 15, 16. I got 16 so far this year.
They get into stuff out there, too.
I was doubling with you. I got 16 mice so far this year. I mean, one year I got like 43.
Is that where you put the peanut butter on a toilet paper roll suspended in the middle of a bucket and they jump over there, can't hold on, fall into the antifreeze?
Yeah, exactly. I use an Ensure bottle, but yeah, that's what I use. And the beauty of them is they keep on catching. If you set a mouse trap, you catch one mouse, you forget about it for 2 or 3 days, you didn't catch any more. I mean, I've caught like 4 or 5 mice the first time I put the trap out. That's the beauty of these things. They keep on catching. And, you know, you can just leave them there. And the one in the garage, I put antifreeze in and just leave it there. And, you can leave it there for 2, 3, 4 months, and it just keeps on catching.
Yeah, where are the owls when you really need them?
What do you use? You're talking about the 5-liter bucket trap, right?
Yeah, 5-gallon buckets, yeah.
Wait a minute, it's called the world-famous Toad Harbor net mousetrap.
You put like a bar or coat hanger or something across the top of the bucket, and then what you hang what down from it? What do you use?
You don't hang anything. You take a straight rod, you put it through across the bucket, and you put that rod right through the center of like a beer can, or I use the Ensure. You know the Ensure stuff the old people drink? I use one of those bottles. You drill a hole straight in the middle, right in the middle of the bottom and right in the middle of the cap. And you put that on there. And you put a little hook, a little piece of tape on each side so it can't slide back and forth. And you put it right in the middle, and you put peanut butter on it, and then you put a piece of wood, on an angle from the floor up to the top of the bucket. And they run up the piece of wood, and they see all the delicious peanut butter, and they jump out there to get it, and then they spin off and they fall into the water.
So you drill the hole large enough that the bottle can rotate on the rod.
Exactly. Just, the coat hanger, a little bit bigger than a coat hanger, so it spins. And get it right in the center so it's in balance. And when you put the peanut butter on, if you're really slick, you'll get it so it's perfectly balanced, so you don't have a high spot and a low spot. And then when the mouse jumps on it, he spins around and he falls into the water. And, of course, the water is like 3 inches, 4 inches deep.
Yeah, I've seen different designs. I was just curious what you use, because I think I'm going to do that here.
I'll tell you, it works. And if you can put them out in the barn and forget about it, and you go out there after you've forgotten about a month or so, then you got a mess to clean up. But hey, at least they're in the bucket.
Yeah, exactly. And I guess, being as cold as it is here, you have to put some antifreeze in it.
Definitely have to put some antifreeze in.
Yeah, some isopropyl alcohol. You could use that red RV antifreeze, that's not poisonous. That's what I worry about with the animals.
Yeah, I have a bottle of that. Now that may be my new weekend project.
I have one upstairs in my 3rd floor radio room closet and one in the garage. And believe it or not, you catch just as many up on the 3rd floor as you do in the garage.
I think probably more on the 3rd floor.
Well, the first year I definitely got more, but now I'm getting more down below because they find it first down there.
Yeah, you're getting them on the way in. That's good. Well, then you've cleaned out what you had in the attic then.
Yep, I haven't caught one up here in God, at least a month and a half.
They're going to live in that nice warm amplifier.
Yeah, it won't live long in there.
Well, when I used to service generators, I had to look into transfer switches and make sure everything was okay, and sometimes test things and whatnot. And I couldn't begin to tell you how many times I'd open up one of those transfer switches, and there laying across 2 of the legs of 480 or 208 was a little desiccated mouse.
They get into everything. I've seen a mouse run right up the side of a garage wall. A mouse can run up the side of a garage wall because it's like stucco, or it's whatever. They're a little bit rough. Well, they can hang on and just straight up. I mean, it's just amazing.
I was in one of the offices at the steel mill, and I was talking to one of my bosses, and he's sitting at his desk, and he's got a phone on the desk, and the wire goes over to the wall, so it's like 3 feet high for the desk, and there's about 3 feet of wire going over the wall where the phone is plugged in. So I'm there talking to him, and I look over and I go, holy mackerel. I says, look at that, and here's a mouse, and he's doing hand over the phone line to get over to the desk because he's got something edible in the drawer.
They're really tricky. N1DBO.
WG2E. KB2ZVP.
The 3WL.
So you're getting ready to spring for that new Yaesu?
No.
$34.95.
Oh, it'll be more than that.
That's the price. No, it's been released.
Is that the 100 watt or the 200 watt?
100 watts. I want to get a 200 watt one. I'll send you a link, Jeff.
Why would you need a 200 watt one?
In case I don't feel like retuning the amplifier and I want to just jump over to another band real quick.
The difference between a 100 and a 200 is so small it's not even worth even thinking about.
Jeff, give me the beginning of your email. Go, G, right? G.
Yeah, GOBY.
Got it. Sent. Now you have it.
Come on, Jeff, $34.95. That's a good deal. And we know it's going to be a lot better than the 7610.
Maybe.
Anything's going to be better. Believe me, it'll be way better. I've already seen that they're putting the specs out on it, and it's very good. It's right up here with this Kenwood.
150.
Yeah, it's right up. The specs are pretty similar to the Kenwood, or almost the same or better.
Oh, I've seen that.
Did you see the price at the bottom?
It's not accurate.
It's not accurate?
Have you seen it posted on DX Engineering or HRO yet?
I saw it on the internet.
Yeah, but not on any of the places that are selling them in the U.S.
Jeff, it's $34.95.
I would wager.
Well, let's see. It says here, I got this from Mike, and Mike's really smart. I heard they were going to be closer to $5,000.
That's the big one.
No, well, yes, the big one will be, but the 100 watt one, and mark my words, it'll be probably somewhere between 38 and 4,200 for sure.
Isn't there a post there someplace where you can purchase this thing, put a down payment on it?
Yeah, but they're only, like, if you look at DX Engineering, it says $50.
Yeah.
But there's no radios yet, and I trust me. I'm gonna send you a text.
Okay.
KD1 Mountain Whiskey.
Wow, you sound tired.
Yeah, I'm beat.
He was singing to his plants yesterday.
With a guitar.
I wish I could play the guitar. Good night, Bruce.
You probably can.
Can I do it with one? Can I do it with one stalled finger on my left hand?
One of the greatest guitar players in the world played with 3 fingers on his left hand, Django Reinhardt.
I could be famous, you guys. You already are. You can call me Ran Jangles.
Yeah, while you're playing the guitar, you'll be giving everybody the finger.
I might have to get it taken out of the way. Hey, you should be satisfied that you're the head toad. It's all I've inspired for my whole life. You know what, though, Ray?
What?
I was on AM on Sunday morning. I forget where. I'm going to hit my switch. So I was on AM on Sunday morning, and I checked in, and the guy says, "Wow, you've got a great signal." And we were chatting, and he didn't have a very good signal. He was kind of quiet. His audio was kind of light. And we were just chatting away. There was a net or something going to start, and somebody else came in there, and then somebody else came in there. And then the one guy said to the other guy, he goes, they're talking about the amp. I had a really good amp, and I had a good radio and that kind of thing. So anyway, the guy says, "Do you know who that is you're talking to?" And the guy says, "No, it's KB2ZVP. It's this guy that just came on here." He said, "That's the head toad of the world famous Toad Harbor Net." And the guy says, "Seriously? I listen to those guys all the time." He goes, "Yeah, well, that's Randy from the Net." And the guy who didn't know who I was like, "No kidding! I listen to you guys all the while." But he didn't know my caller or anything. But anyway, I just thought that was just spectacular.
We have to try AM sometimes when it's a little quieter. I want you to hear this radio, see what it sounds like, because I can go out to 4 kilohertz bandwidth.
It's good to be the king. That was kind of funny. On AM, because that's a different. It's kind of like us, but different because they're just that group. They just kind of hang tight.
What's the widest you can go on AM? 10 kc?
I don't know. No, 15.
Oh, you'll be all set then.
There's a pretty wide signal up the band here, a bit to AM.
Let me turn on my second receiver and listen to him. Oh yeah, 45. He sounds great. Okay, I'm back. KB2ZVP. So this weekend we do something with the clocks, right? We spring forward, so we're going to lose an hour of sleep.
When do we do it?
This on Saturday night into Sunday.
Oh, okay.
Sunday, 2 a.m.
2 a.m.
Yeah, that was QIX. Isn't that the guy named Steve?
Yes.
I thought so.
On the gray-haired net.
Right.
But did you hear what Carl said here?
No, what?
Well, see, you didn't have 2 receivers. Now, if you had 2 receivers, you wouldn't have missed what Carl said.
What did Carl say?
I'm not going to tell you. You should have 2 receivers.
Well, I don't know. This might be able to receive two signals on the same band.
So idiots have got Maureen all worked up over these songs, these dance music. What do they call them? The music show tunes. But then now she's talking about the owl and the three mice.
I remember when they were
little kid song.
About
the owl and the three mouse in the barn.
Three blind mice?
No, Carl, come on.
How about Little Nash Rambler?
No.
The owl and the pussycat?
Is there a mouse in the little So last night we're going to bed, and the last thing I'm thinking, the last thing I hear is, "Three little mice in the barn." I said, "What are you doing?" She goes, "I'm trying to think of that song." My mom used to sing it to me. It's about the three mice and the owl, because we had the owl on the shepherd's hook looking for the mice last night. And I got up at 2 o'clock in the morning. Okay, I wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm thinking to myself, because we have a light that comes on out back. Yeah, we have a light on that goes on in the back, and when the mice run around, the light comes on. So she said, "Do you think we should shut that off?" I said, "Yeah, the owl doesn't need that light on." So then I'm thinking about it. At 2 o'clock in the morning, I get up to turn the light back on, because I'm thinking to myself, maybe that's a sign for the owl to go out there, because he knows there's critters out there, and the mice aren't looking up; they're looking around in front of them. So at 2 o'clock in the morning, I go out and I turn the light back on for the owl.
Oh, they don't need a light.
No, it wasn't much longer after that.
So at 3 o'clock in the morning, Maureen gets out of bed and she sees the light on, and she goes, "Well, that's not good." So she shuts the light back off.
I can't. You mean to tell me a mouse can make that light go on?
Sure.
Boy, that is really sensitive.
Oh, the light, the trees moving, the wind, moves a little. So it's funny. We're like trying to take care of the owl. So she first turns the light off. I turn the light back on. She shuts it back off. We didn't sleep at all. This morning we get up and she goes, "How'd you sleep last night?" I said, "Not worth a damn. How'd you sleep?" "Not good at all." we're just Jesus. There's something the matter.
Did you get my text?
I did. So that's expensive.
Yep.
Only Ray could afford that.
Well, Ray doesn't have to afford it, because he afforded the $37.99 for this one, and this, the average guy's going to have a hell of a hard time going to 45 or 42 or 45. 37's a big stretch, so everybody will be buying these.
Yeah, okay. So anyway, well, you know what? They're going to start selling. Yesu's going to have them come out. What month is this? March, April. They'll be coming out, because that's tax time for the Americans. So, they might think that hymns may have a couple of bucks to spend. Have you heard anything at all about release dates, Jeff?
From what I've been gathering from my sources, people I've talked to, it's supposed to be out this month, but I'm thinking April.
Yeah, tax time. That's exactly what they're doing. They're smart, these people. Where's Russ tonight?
I haven't heard him.
The mics aren't in here.
Well, this is a big day for Bad Mike. There wasn't this some big test of his lights up there on the cupolas?
Yeah. This is tonight's the night for the cupola light up.
Well, I hope it all worked swimmingly.
hope so too. He sent me pictures of them lit up. They're quite bright. They've got some real. He's got some serious lights up there.
Yeah, I saw some too. But you know, it's a lot of times, you know, somebody will start one of these texting things going on the phone where there's like 9 or 18 different people, and the people answer, but unless you have their number in, you don't really know who they are. So I've managed to gather just by the conversation or what people are saying who they are. But you know, when you get these conversational text things going on, people ought to sign with their calls or put it on there so we can associate a call with a phone number and get them in our contacts list.
Yeah, well, you can always also just click on that person individually and say, "Yo, who's this?" Or figure it out from the text messages. But you could always just click on one number and attack them, one at a time.
How far out is that storm?
About the same distance you are from your mic.
Well, he's bending over because it is really loud here.
It's just a few hundred miles out into the Atlantic. There's like a whole line of lightning.
That's pretty odd this time of year, isn't it?
I don't know. Is it? I mean, there's always we get lightning storms sometimes in the winter.
Yeah, it's a couple of hundred miles out of starting at Virginia, and it goes all the way down to Florida. It's all off the coast. I think it's all that stuff that brought all those tornadoes there a day or two ago.
Yeah, I see it here. It's all, like you say, it's equal with Virginia and Delaware and straight out, a few hundred miles away. 787 miles from me, probably 400 miles from you, Ray.
Yeah, okay. Well, anyway, I'm going to bed. I will see you guys tomorrow. And one DVL.
Okay. Good night, Ray. We'll see you later. Check the mailbox in a couple days.
Now, can we say good night tonight, or is this one of the nights you can't say good night?
Well, we need Tom in here to give his benediction.
Good night, Ray. Little comments on that article, which I hadn't noticed.
Go ahead.
If you look at the price, it's not in dollars.
It's in C.
That's pounds, is it not?
I don't know. It's C. C, senor. I don't know.
Yeah. So I think the British pound is like 2.2 something per dollar. I can't remember the conversion. But yeah, that's not U.S. dollars, so it would be way more than that if you converted pounds to U.S.
So even if it's $4,000, $4,500, it's still going to be a release price of that, and immediately, 6 months later, it'll be $3,900, then $3,700, something like that.
HRO says $39.99
eventually.
Hold on a second. We've got an update. Go ahead, Carl.
Well, HRO, if you put it on there, they're not available yet, but the price is $39.95.
Yeah, so I was pretty close when I said 4,100. It depends on what percentage margin they want.
Well, what do you think? Who's going to be the first one? And should we wait a year, to make sure there's no bugs?
I think W2KRY will be the first one.
Well, good. Well, we'll get all the test data.
Mike sent me a bunch of, a few videos and a couple pictures of the cupolas.
So it worked?
Yeah, they're lit up. We've got a nice video here. These are beautiful buildings. These colleges have so much money at their disposal.
KC2KKQ.
Whoa, Charles, is that you?
Yes, sir. What's up, Randy? Good evening, all.
How you doing? How's the family?
Everybody's doing well. Cannot complain. How are you guys doing?
All good in the Toad Harbor hood. Carl, say hi to Charles. I don't think you guys have met yet.
Oh, hi, Charles. This is Carl, Whiskey Golf 2 Echo. I'm over near Schenectady.
Good evening, Carl. Nice to meet you. Give me a second. I'll be right back. This thing is fluctuating. I think I have to touch it up. I haven't been here in a while. Nice to meet you, Carl. Name here is Charles. I'm in Dutchess County, New York.
Okay, Hopewell Junction, is that a good address?
That is correct, yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, I'm a bit west of Schenectady, Duanesburg.
Got her all touched up?
Yes, I do.
I think I had a generator or something I used to work on down that way. Maybe it was a jail or something.
Well, you may have met Carl then, or I'm sorry, Charles then.
Why is he in jail?
He may have put somebody in jail. He's a peace officer.
Oh, good. Well, good. Now that's another occupation we have here in the Toad Harbor net.
All right, let me try this again. Somehow this thing doesn't seem okay. Oh, I thought it wasn't working. It is working. Never mind.
You got her dialed in, Charles?
Yeah, it was working. I thought it wasn't. I had it on average power. It seems to be working just fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that throws me off once in a while. When I'm only climbing to a kilowatt on average, you know.
Yeah, I don't have that much power. I only have half a brick. I only have 500.
You sure hitting 25 over here.
Yeah, you guys are 30 plus, but that's you have a very good signal here. Randy always has a good signal. Everybody here, majority of people always have I got good signal down here. A good copy, let's say, on everybody.
So how have you been, Charles? We haven't talked to you in a while. Oh, and by the way, in June on the 15th, we've got the pavilion rented again at the Robert Post Park in Kingston. So right around the corner from you, we're going to have our big get together, and we've got a hotel block, you know, a discounted rate at the hotel, the Holiday Inn in Kingston. So you're welcome to join our party in that regard, or just stop in for the day.
All right, very good. I appreciate the invitation. I'm sorry, what was the call for the other gentleman there? WG2F?
Whiskey Golf 2 Echo.
No, I had it right the first time.
Hey, Charles.
Yes, sir.
I'll pay you $500 cash if you show up with your police car and your taser and you blast Ray in front of everybody.
That's not going to be enough to take care of the family, man.
Hey, you might be able to get more than that.
Yeah, that's just my starting. I'm sure everybody else will pitch in.
I'm sure all you guys could pull it all together. That's not going to be enough to take care of the family after I get fired.
Well, maybe it was just went off accidentally.
Negative. Anyway, I don't carry those things.
We have cops that come into the store quite a bit, and I always beg them to give the guy Scott a blast with a taser, but nobody so far has.
Yeah, that's those days are over.
Good evening, WA2JID.
Hey, Bernie.
How you doing tonight? Is it snowing up there?
Yes, it is, but it's been on and off. We're supposed to get a lot of snow. The lake effects are supposed to come right over us, but right now it's still out of the west, and it'll drift northwest, and then it'll come back west. So, we're in and out of the snow.
Yeah, it's snowing here right now. I don't know how serious it's going to be. Probably just some flurries. But, I had my truck out this afternoon, and I had it all cleaned off, and it's covered with snow right now. I don't want to interrupt. I just wanted to say hello before everybody cuts the plug here and goes to bed. I'm going to be up for a while. This is WA2JID.
Well, I'm sure there'll be plenty of guys to stick around. I'm going to get off here shortly because I have to get up in the morning pretty early. But it's just fun talking with everybody tonight. Now, Bernie, you haven't met Charles, I don't think. Charles is down in Dutchess County.
Oh, okay. Charles, where are you located down there?
Hey, how you doing, Bernie? I am in Hopo Junction, Dutchess County.
Been there. Yeah, I used to work for IBM. Did you work for IBM?
No, man, I'm still working. I'm not that lucky.
I've been out of there since 1992.
Yeah, my neighbors, one of them, I know retired from there. And where I live, the area I live, it's a lot of IBM people that are still here, and I think this was an IBM community at one point.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, this place here, Endicott is the birthplace of IBM, and it's just turning into, I don't even know how to describe it, but the buildings are starting to fall down, and there's some people renting stuff there. It's pretty much out of here.
Yeah, there's no more IBM, so from what I hear, I mean, I don't have many, I have a few years here, 4 years living in Dutchess, but from what I hear, IBM was the big deal, and they're no longer here, so a lot of places are not what they used to be.
Yeah, absolutely. I had a good run there for 30 years. I saw it out, and I took it, and I made out pretty good. I went into a couple businesses, and I got out of them and went back into working as a technician in a salt shop. And I spent another 10 years, and I got out of that, and the company that I worked for, the last company that I worked for, it went under too. So, but I piled up some money, and I am pretty comfortable. Anyway, I don't want to hold things up here. Get back to your conversation with Randy, and I don't know who else is in there. Is Gary in there? Into Echo Whiskey Mike? He's sometimes in there late. This is WA2JID. That's the deal.
I guess not. Well, Bernie, nice to meet you, and I'm going to say goodnight to all. We're just rolling around, and I heard Randy and the guys there. I wanted to say hello. It's been a while. You guys have a good night. Catch you guys later. KC2KKQ 732.
Nice to meet you. WG2E.
I'm going to pop out as well. Great hearing all you guys again. We'll see you later in the week, maybe tomorrow. Have a great night. 3WL.
Yeah, good night, Jeff. Good night, Charles. Charles, it's great to hear you in here as always, and stop by anytime. 73.
Okay, I'm probably going to get out of here too, Randy. I'm going to go down and the Collins Collectors Night that is on about now on 3775, so I'm going to go see if I can check in there. I checked in, I think it was last week on Friday with 100 watts, and they were hearing me, but I want to turn the amplifier on and kind of blow them away.
All right, well, have a great time. Good to hear you as always, and I'm going to check out too. So, Carl and everybody who's listening out there, best 73, y'all. Here's KB2ZVP.
All right, good night. We'll see you later.
Good night, guys. Whiskey Alpha 2, Japan, India, Denmark, 73. I'm with US Flight.
Yeah, Gigaparts says $39.99.95 for that radio.
What you said, Carl, walked away. That's the 200. That's the 100 watt one, right?
Yeah, the 101D.
Okay, the 101D. All right.
Yeah, I didn't see a listing for the other one, but I suppose that makes sense that the 100 watt one would be the better one anyway.
Yeah, I'd have to see the specs on the transmitter on which one would be cleaner, the 100 watt or the 200 watt. All right, checking out. See ya. KB2ZVP.
All right, we'll see you later. I just wish all these new ones would go back to having 2 meters in there as well.
Boy, I would like that a lot.
Yeah, that's the only reason I'm keeping my 746. You know, if I could get one of these new ones with 2 meters in it, I'd sell the 746. Anyway, good night. We'll talk to you tomorrow. WG2.
For the 9700, right? What's the new? There's the new ICOM that's got HF and 6.2 and 440, right?
I don't know. I'll go look at it right now. See you later.
Yep. See ya. KB2ZVP. Anybody else want to check in before I pull the plug?
been on for probably 20 years or more. I just don't put the T-tops on, and because I only drive it on a sunny, warm day, basically. A fun car. It's a beautiful-looking car. Everybody likes it whenever you park it someplace. At any rate, yeah. And it's like I say, I've got it in heated storage right now, and it'll be a while before I'll be able to take it out, but looking forward to it, as always. Warm, nice warm weather, and get it out and drive around in the sunshine and so forth. So we'll see. It's just around the corner, and that's the way it goes. Like you say, I don't know how much more winter we're going to have, bad weather. The deal here is that Lake Erie is finally frozen over, and that's a good thing, because once Lake Erie freezes over, we usually don't get too much snow. At least we don't get the lake effect snowstorms, which are really where you get a tremendous amount of snow. So it should be pretty good from this point looking forward, as far as not getting hammered with a lot of heavy